from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्य नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti-asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati Chinakarana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra, with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you are visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space, in Matsya Pitakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs
and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground. Relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and
Scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just Quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now, come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Shaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchir Shaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghora Kanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, Make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to a standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as you move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest, and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
For Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers for the day 4 of the Paramashivoham program. Today, all the participants, right now, all of us just now did the Dvitiya Vinyasakram, the 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji. I now request all participants to post how was Nitya Yoga for all of you. As today's date for how was it? Were you guys able to do the even the challenging asanas, or how was Nitya Yoga for all of you? You're able to do all the 12 components, or here and there you're able to do 12 components. Because all participants suppose, how was it did all of you feel right after the Nityananda Yoga? As in Nityananda Yoga, you are going beyond your body and mind. When you think that when you associate yourself, when you hold on to this body, you'll not be able to do Nityananda Yoga. But when you feel that you are beyond the body and mind, easily all the asanas, the 308 asanas, all of you will be able to do. So I request all participants suppose, how was your experience of today's Nityananda Yoga? As today is day 4 of the program, definitely some experience all of you would have got. Ma Margarita, Ma Jing Hong Jin, Ma Jairani, Ma Sherwin Music, all participants supposed. How was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you? So now, Swamiji says that when you're doing the Nityananda Yoga, you experience the Paramashiva, the oneness with Paramashiva. Swamiji says, the purpose of Nityananda Yoga is for all of you to experience the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. When during Nityananda Yoga, we experience this, and to make that experience, that feeling as a solid experience for all of us, that you can access it whenever we want, is doing a power manifestation right after Nityananda Yoga. Swamiji says, right after Nityananda Yoga, doing the power manifestation will actually help you to make this as a solidified experience. Will actually make this experience as a reality which you can implement it in your day-to-day lifestyle. So, now other participants will be entering into the power manifestation as the first power which Swamiji is beautifully is gifted for all of us, the power of third eye opening. So we are going to be manifesting this power. But in today's session, in this round, all the participants will be scanning one single digit number. You'll be asking the Swamiji to show you what is the single digit number is the Acharya has been projecting for me. So because all participants take few minutes, relax yourself. You can change your clothes and come, drink some water, and also while you're settling down for the power manifestation, because you to get an eye-band and come. If you do not have an eye-band, you can get like a shawl or a cloth, which is preferably a darker color, for you to use it as an eye-band. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says about manifesting this power of third eye reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantar manonyasa tushtanmilita lochanaha ramena manasodaityat lakshaye lakshabuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Paramashiva was saying that when you fix the mind on the inner space, meaning when you concentrate on your inner space, that oneness experience, the Paramashiva in you where he is sitting, and sitting stably, when you're aware, when you're not disturbed by distractions or anything, when your mind is stable, that point of time you experience the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. When you're experiencing that oneness with Paramashiva, you manifest the power of the reading. Where any object or place or anything which is kept in front of you, you'll be able to see it through the third eye. Therefore, you experience the oneness space with Swamiji. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences of a Vedic rishis which has been time tested and verified with the Shastra Pramana. So this Shastra Pramana is taken from the Vijnana Bharvatantra Sutra. So this Apta Pramana is taken from Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Very beautifully, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision to behold my cosmic opulence. Understand? The physical eyes which we all of us are carrying, the physical eyes which Arjuna carried, it is only limited. It does not have the ability to perceive Sri Krishna's cosmic form, as his cosmic form is beyond the visible range. So, I initiate you into the third eye. Divyam dadamite chakshu. I initiate you in power of third eye, so that you can catch a glimpse. You can experience the cosmic form of mind. If I know the participants all of you have written the Bhagavad Gita. If you observe the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, contains the detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is directly narrated by Arjuna as he sees Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Artha Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on when Swamiji was manifesting this power. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that first thing, Swamiji was able to experience the whole 360-degree vision, the 10 directions, everything around him Swamiji was able to see. Then immediately Swamiji felt that he was able to feel and experience all of that as him. The skin of the stone on which he was carrying, the skin of the stone on which he was sitting, and the skin of this body, both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether it's the setting sun, or the rising moon, or the shrubs around Swamiji, or the temple tower, the Arunachala tower, or the Arunachala hill itself, everything which was around Swamiji, Swamiji could feel his presence. Swamiji could feel himself. Swamiji could feel everything as a part of him. The idea that something was outside and something was inside was broken. Naturally for all of us. Okay, this object is there in front of me, so naturally we have a feeling it's outside. But for Swamiji, something outside, something inside was not there. He felt himself in everything. So the first one is able to see the whole 360-degree vision, the whole vision. And immediately, Swamiji experienced the oneness. Swamiji felt himself, his presence. Swamiji could feel himself in everything. So with that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own experience on how Swamiji manifested this power of Dora reading, let us now enter into the manifestation. I now request all participants now to get your eye bands and come, or cloth for you to be using as an eye band. We are going in this room. We are going to be scanning single digit number. You're going to be projected a single number. I request all participants to close your eyes, and you'll be asking Swamiji to show you what is the single digit number which is being projected. And I request all participants now to please close your eyes with the eye band, tie your eyes with the eye band.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Because all participants, please tie your eyes with the ribbon. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the form of Swamiji, which all of us just witnessed yesterday. That form of Swamiji is Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Visualize Swamiji in that form.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. As all participants know, start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole body, mind, and consciousness reverberate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, for all the participants, now, all the participants, we are going to be projecting a number for all of you. I request all participants now to ask Swamiji. As you're in the oneness space, Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the number which is being projected? You can also say the colors or how the number is, the picture of the number is. Because all participants now start intensely chanting the Mahavakya. Just enjoy your time with Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the number which is being projected? What is the single digit number which is being projected for all of you?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Intensely
Nityananda
chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Self-doubts are raised. Just drop it at Swamiji's feet. If you feel it, oh, how am I supposed to manifest the power if I'm not able to serve? No. Just drop at Swamiji's feet. If anything arising at this moment, it is all pardon. Just unclutch. Just enjoy the space which you're having at Swamiji.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
With all participants now,
Nityananda
to
Paramashivoham
slowly open your eyes.
Om Nityananda
Slowly open your eyes and
Paramashivoham
post what this Swamiji is showing to you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
What you're able to see, one that's fine. Exactly the post in the chat section. Yes. Mark Su Hua Ho, Ma Ling Chong Jin, Ma Catherine Yolana, yes. Ma Yolana Catherine, yes, I request you to post what the song is showing you. Ma Julie Silla, Ma Jairani, yes. Ma Shreya Gupta, I request you to post what the song is showing to you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
What the song is showing exactly the post in the chat section, that's fine. If you're able to see colors, you can post the colors, or if you're able to see the numbers itself, you can also post the number, because all participants post what the song is showing exactly and post it in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
So let's verify all the answers. So the exact number which I was projecting for all of you is the number 7. I was projecting the number 7 for all the participants, and you can see over here it has an orange background with an orange outline, and the colors are like red with yellow. So if you have seen these colors and if you have seen number 7 also, that's wonderful. Let's manifest one more round of this beautiful power. So I request all participants now to slowly close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band, and continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I have projected a number for all the participants. I request you, all the participants, to scan and reveal what is the single digit number which has been projected. Just enjoy the space of Swamiji. I request all participants, any incompletions, any self-doubt which is arising at this moment, just unclutch from it. Just enjoy the space with Swamiji. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Any thoughts arising, just be a witnesser to your thoughts and enjoy that space with Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Very slow. Please open your eyes. I now request all participants to pose. What is the number that Swamiji revealed to you? What exactly Swamiji revealed to you? Request all participants to post. The colors or the numbers. What does Swamiji show you? Request all participants exactly let them post it in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Mashte, you have posted blue. Okay, 4 and 5 and green blue. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, how about Marling, Hongjin, Julie Silla? What did you see, Ma? Margarita, because you to post what is Swamiji showing to you?
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
So let's verify the answers. So the exact color, the exact number which I was projecting to all the participants is the number 1. So you can see the number 1 is a bit gold color. So this was the exact image which I was projecting for all of you, like with orange background, and the number is in gold color. So with that beautiful manifestation, Mashreya Gupta, do not worry, ma. First, starting to be like this only. As days goes by, you yourself will start manifesting this power. Like to give an example, like yesterday, you're able to see the letters very clearly. You are almost so close to the letters. That's why just once in a while you will get to manifest. Do not worry about that. Just enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji. The more you enjoy that space, you will see you start manifesting the power. As Swamiji says, that oneness experience is the source. You are manifesting the power is a side effect. Whether you manifest powers or yet to manifest, but that's just a side effect of it. But you holding on to that oneness space, that is the source in which all of us need to be in. So with that beautiful understanding, let's now enter into the program. Today, all the participants will be getting to understand one of the important truths in life, where we always been taught universe is something separate and we are separate. There's no relation between us and the universe. The universe has its own function and we have our own function. But Swamiji says very beautifully, we are part of the macrocosm. We are part of the universe. It is from the universe only we originate. We do have a connection with the universe. It's just it's been forgotten. In this today's first session, all the participants, all of you are getting to understand what is holographic universe. Very beautifully Swamiji shares in the satsanga. No matter how small it is, say for example, you cut a cake, let's have a cake. Even if you cut the cake in smaller pieces, you still see the cake. You will know that the cake is still part of the whole cake. Same way, however you are, whichever country you're from, or however, you are still part of the universe. Whether you're a small child, or whether you're a young adult, or whether you're an old lady. However you are still part of the universe. Let us now understand this beautiful truth and Swamiji on what is holographic universe. And with this beautiful understanding, how can we implement this truth in our life and always feel we are connected to the cosmos?
Paramashivoham.
Understand, if you know you exist and you perceive you
Again, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivan's blessings, let us start our Jnana sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session and power manifestation session. Now we are going to enter into the Jnana session. Today we are going to learn about the Shakti Spurana, flowering in our inner potential energy, Kundalini Shakti. So let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you please sit straight and Atmanjali Mudra. Atmanjali Mudra is like this, with the folded hands, and sit straight. And I'll chant slowly. You all start chant along with me. And by the end of this season, you will also start learning the chanting. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. So I'm going to post the script of this Sadguru Vandanam. And you all keep it in your device and every day see that and chant. You all should know this, how to chant this and the end, the Purna Mantra, right? So all of you, it's easy to learn. You just need to repeat few times and that's it. You will get it. In few days, you will also be chanting. Right. So today, we're going to learn about the Shakti Spurana. Shakti is what? The energy. Spurana is flowering. Our inner potential energy, flowering in our inner potential energy. So, Swamiji said one thing. There are many programs that he conducts, right? His satsangs, his presence, and say one-day programs like Kalpataru, like Shakti Spurana. There are 2-day programs, n number of 2-day programs that Swamiji has conducted over the period of more than 2 decades. And like Ananda Spurana, Arogya Spurana, like so many. And there are 4-day programs, there are 1-week programs, there are 10-day programs, there are 21-day programs, the one that you are attending now. There are 1 month, 3 months, 1 year, and permanent resident, anything that Swamiji says, all these, there is only one thing I am trying to achieve, that is awakening your inner potential energy. All that Bhava Darshans and meditation techniques, processes, and so many powerful cognitions from various scriptures, all that he is doing to us, giving to us, transforming us, is only to awaken our Kundalini Shakti. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened, our third eye is awakened. Once it touches the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center, we will be liberated, we'll get enlightened, experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, experience Paramashivoham. So, it is important to understand what is stopping with that Shakti. All of us have it. You have it, I have it, everyone have it. Every human have it, in a way, every human. Infinite potential energy, which is, most of us, it is dormant. The people who are achieving greater things, like say, exhibiting extraordinary abilities, like say athletes, it is like few seconds they run, like, and they, the way they express their capabilities, meaning they channel their inner potential energy in that direction. People who are achieving greater things, bigger than, larger than life capabilities, are divine capabilities, which not just they have it, we all have it. They are just they work to express it, and we are yet to express it. We are yet to express it. We just need to understand that we also have it. We just need to understand what needs to be done, and we just need to be sincere about it. So today we are going to learn all that about our inner infinite potential energy which is lying down. It is like this. See, imagine a fountain from the earth. It is like infinite. The water never ends. It is coming up, gushing out. But if you go put a big rock on that fountain, the fountain will never stop. But you are stopping the flow, expressing outside, gushing outside by putting the rock. What happening? Same thing happening to us. What is that rock? What is that rock? I mean, the rock is our doubts, our all negative thinking. Swamiji puts it simply, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. So much of logical mind, so much of negative thinking, so much of patterns, the bigger, stronger patterns of self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. These patterns, if they are like a rock block, just go and put it on the fountain of eternal, That is, just remove the rock, it just expresses it. Same way, we do have the infinite potential energy in all of us, but which is dormant. That needs to be awakened. See, today we are going to do the power manifestation of levitation to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. And all that, if you sitting in the darshan of Swamiji and you feel good, so many of you expresses, I feel this way, I feel that way, I feel blissful. All that is the result of awakening the Kundalini Shakti. The various ways, there are thousands of ways express the Kundalini Shakti can be awakened. But Swamiji uses 4 methods. What are those 4 methods? We'll be learning in the upcoming sessions today. So let us start the what is Shakti Spurana. And so many, there are countless cognitions that Swamiji has given over the period of over 2 decades in a number of satsangs. So we're going to learn some of these, and we're going to learn the techniques to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. So what did you understand? The expression or awakening, a raising of Kundalini is not happening because of what? What is that? Can you express why it is not happening? Because of our patterns. Because of our patterns. And if we remove these patterns from our inner space, our mind-body system, the Kundalini Shakti can be awakened. So many we go around looking for solutions from the outer world, isn't it? Instead of looking inwards for the source of the problems. All masters have their own opinion. However, all masters agreed on one thing. Man is the embodiment of energy, the Shakti. So let us start understanding how to awaken the Kundalini Shakti by Shakti Spurana, starting with working on the living with our own body. As all of you know, we don't live in the body. These more details we'll be learning in the Arogya Spurana, the health day. We will be learning more on how we don't live in the body. If you remember, you close your eyes and remember you. What do you remember? You remember only upper part. Do you remember your feet? Do you remember your full body? How many of you? Just close your body and remember you. If you tell your name, if you remember you, what do you remember? Face, see? That's what. How about others? Ma Pascal? Pooja Karan, what Chinese Sangha is saying? Geeta Devi is saying, simply face. Yes, true. Elizabeth Ma? One I see Chinese name, I don't know. Can you please post your name, rename into your English name also, ma? So that I can call you, I can relate with you. Mostly upper body. Yes, that's the truth, ma. That's the truth. Let us see. I want to listen to Pascal. Pooja Karan, what Cheney Sangha is saying? Cheney Sangha ma posted in Chinese. Pooja Karan, please translate. They are quiet. No, tell them they need to respond. Only when you interact, only when you express, only when you internalize that first day I expressed, only when you interact, discuss. This is what I heard. This is what is my understanding. Only when you start expressing, relating, your understanding, your learning will be doubled. Most of the time, head. Yes, ma Pascal, that's right. And remember the whole body. Pooja Karin, great. Okay, so most of you posted what? You remember only face, you remember only upper body, head, right? This much only we remember how our face look, we think we are that, right? But what about feet? Their feet are bearing us all our body, taking us wherever we want. Do we remember it? Most neglected part. So that means what I'm trying to bring the point here is how smooth our skin is our feet is like that, like face. It is not. The reason is we do not pay any attention. We do not. See, all of you posted. You're not even, you remember you means you remember only up to this part. So you're not even remember your own existence in the feet, in the lower part of the body. You're not aware of it. So that means you are not living the whole body. Agreed? You're not living in your own body. How many of you understanding this? You're able to understand, right, what I'm trying to bring? We are not living in our own body fully. So anything to happen, any energy expression, conscious expression to happen, awareness is the key. We are not even aware of our own body fully, then where is the energy expression? So now let us learn Swamiji's detailed expression on living in with your own body. First, let us start for our Kundalini Shakti to be awakened, for our own energy to express, to be available to use it. Our own energy, it is not available to use it. Isn't it sad? Isn't it crazy? We do have, but we can't use it. Strange, isn't it, ma? Isn't it strange? We do have that infinite energy, but we always say that I'm tired, I'm weak. We say that, right? What do you say at the evening? By evening, I'm tired. I have a long day. People say that. I have a long day. I am tired. We do say that, isn't it? We didn't think due to busy life. That is what we are trying to change, ma. We have infinite energy. That means we have infinite capabilities. We can do any amount of work if we start using our own energy. Geeta Devi, understanding, ma? Because we are not utilizing our own energy. That means that's why it is there, but we are not using. wasting, getting wasting. So let us understand living with our own body. You are all understood. We are not living with our own body. The first step is living with our own body. So let's understand more on this. Listen from Swamiji how to live with our own body.
Is having a severe neck pain and eyes bulging. Of course, immediately they ran to doctor. Doctor diagnosed him and said you need to take medications regularly for 6 months. Only that can help you. The problem is the side effect of this medicine, side effect of that medication will be you will lose all your hair. Of course, no other way, the pain was too much. The guy continued with the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair has happened, but the main effect has not happened. The pain continued and problem continued. Problem continued. Next, he ran to the other doctor for second opinion. He also quickly diagnosed him and said, I think there is a problem in your whole nervous system. Your left hand needs to be amputated. Only that is going to help. The guy has no other way. He allowed the left hand to be removed. After the surgery, again, within 3 months, the problem came back. He started feeling the same neck pain and eyes bulging. He ran to the third doctor. The third doctor is a little honest man. He said, one thing I am sure, we are not able to diagnose. Next thing, you may be alive only 1 month more. That's all. He gave the date and sent him back. Sent him back. When he was given date, really the guy felt depressed, but no other way. He has to put up. He thought, at least let me start enjoying the life. So he decided to have a new house. First thing which he did, take all possible loans and new house, new car, new furnitures. He went to the tailor shop to get new clothes. He was ordering the tailor to make 15-inch high neck collar suit for him. Tailor said, no, for your size, you need 18. This guy said, what are you talking? For last 6 months, I'm wearing only 15. That suits my figure. That looks very stylish. Tailor asked, do you know what will happen instead of 15, instead of 18 if you wear 15? This guy said, what will happen? Early morning, you will have severe neck pain and your eyes will bulge. The whole problem is nothing but this 3-inch. But the guy did not look into the source of the problem. He went around searching for the solution from doctor to doctor, from doctor to doctor. We also do the same mistake. Instead of looking into the body and layers of the body from where problems originate, we go around continuously looking for the solution from outer world, whether it is a physical problem, or mental problem, or spiritual problem. All the three things originates only from this 6 feet figure which you are having. The closest figure or closest form with which you are living. All the three originates only from this space. But when it comes to the solution, you search everywhere else except in this space. That is why we continue to search. The search itself becomes lifestyle without finding the solution. We continue from doctor to doctor. In India, astrologer to astrologer, and temple to temple. Everywhere they search where they can get solution. What is the way of parigara? The problem is, if you can look little inside, just relax the 3-inch, the whole problem would have been solved. For him, there is no need to lose his hair, lose his hand, and finally feeling depressed or worried about his life itself. There is no need to take so much of tension if you would have looked into the source of the problem. I was telling you about this astrology, a small story which has really happened. In India, one famous astrologer, in India, every magazine, they write about this weekly predictions. Here also the habit is there. In American magazines also. Oh. The weekly predictions. One famous astrologer who writes for 10 newspapers in India, 10 popular newspapers are depending on him to get the everyday prediction. He came to attend our meditation camp. After that camp, he became very intimate. So he was asking for a solution for his own problem. Anyhow, after giving the solution, I was speaking with him. I told him, see, one thing is sure. In Shastras, the group prediction is not at all accepted or allowed. The very concept is not there. In the original Jyotish Shastras, the group prediction, predicting for one rasi, for 1 week, the very idea never existed. You can either predict for one person or you can't predict at all. That's all. Prediction can be done only for individual. According to Shastra, it is not possible. Forget about that. Anyhow, don't bother about Shastra. One thing I am surprised. To write for one rasi, you need to write 20 lines. And 12 into 20, 240 it goes. And 240 into 10, 2,400 lines. How are you able to manage every day? How are you able to write 2,400 lines every day? That is what is shocking me. How it is possible? He said, no, Swamiji, we have 10 set. 10 set of predictions. Today it appears in Kumbha Rasi, tomorrow in some magazine it will appear in Midhuna Rasi. And day after tomorrow it will appear in Magara Rasi. Then day after tomorrow it will appear in Kanya Rasi. We just reshuffle the whole sets. We have 10 set. With the 10 set, we reshuffle. I said, people don't find out. He said, no, Swamiji. Nobody is going to purchase all the 10 papers. And nobody is going to read all the 12 rasis. Everybody reads only theirs. So, we are never caught. This is the business secret. And we people today morning, first work, there are a lot of people in India. First what they do is, they open that Rasi Pala. They call it. First thing they do is seeing it. We run from place to place, searching for solution, which never happens because we are not looking into the root. We are not looking into the origin. Today, the only one thing which we are going to do is look into the root, look into the origin, look into the space from which whatever we call as a disease, whether it is physical, mental, or spiritual, how they originate. Let us look into the root. When you look into the root, automatically problem gets dissolved. That is the beauty of the whole problem. As long as you are unaware, as long as you are unconscious, problems continue to exist. The moment you become aware, problems simply dissolve. They not only get solved, they get dissolved. You may ask, how? How can it be? By nature, your consciousness is intelligence. If you throw your consciousness on any problem, by its own very nature, it will solve it. By its own very nature, it will dissolve it. We need to do only one thing. Put your consciousness, throw the consciousness of light on the deep roots of the problems, not superficially, into the deep roots of the problems. Shakti Spurana. The program is called Shakti Spurana. Shakti Spurana means fountain of energy. Fountain of energy. All the masters of this world. There are thousands and thousands of mystics, masters, rishis, enlightened, sages, swamis. Everybody has got their own opinion about the life. If you ask, should I marry? Somebody will tell marry. Somebody will tell no. Muhammad will tell marry 4 times. Each one has got their own opinion. If you ask about food, somebody will tell I have only vegetarian. The other guy will tell no, you can have non-vegetarian. Third guy will tell no, neither vegetarian nor non-vegetarian. You should have a total sattvic food. Means only leaves, which is not even considered as a vegetarian. But even vegetarian, you kill the plants. In this, you don't even kill the plants. The third guy will tell no, do pranayama, live in the air, that's enough. Everybody has got their own opinion. But in this one point, all the masters, all the mystics, they agree. Man is embodiment of energy. Man as such is embodiment of Shakti. In this one point, nobody disagrees. Everybody agrees. Then it must be something to do with the basic life. It must be a basic point. That is why everybody agrees. Nobody disagrees with this point. Everybody says man is embodiment of energy and man is a living intelligence. And now there are thousands of scientific researches which proves body of the human being has got so much of power, so much of capacity. If it can be properly activated, no outer medicine is necessary. No outside chemicals needs to be injected inside. In the early shamanism and in the early Ayurveda, no medicine was applied from outside. Giving something from outside to inside is considered as a sin. But every disease was cured. In the early medicinal system, it cannot be even called as medicinal system. The early healing system, everything was attended. But by awakening the intelligence of the body, not by giving any outside chemicals, not even herbal medicines. Please understand, not even herbal medicines. In those days, they were able to do Why we are not able to do? Why we can't do? We can. With the right technique and with the right method, we can do. We can feel again. The body is energy and intelligence. Shakti Purana. By nature, it is embodiment of energy. Only when we don't know how to handle it, when we don't know how to live with it, the problem starts. We learn everything to live. We learn, we read, we study how to live with the wife, how to live with friends, how to live with kids, the art of parenting, how to win friends and influence people. These are the popular books. We read, we study about everything. How to live with husband, how to live with wife, how to live with kids, how to live with friends, how to live with parents. But we never learn how to live with your own body, which is your closest friend. This whole course, today the whole program, is all about living with your own body. How to live happily, intimately, and in a beautiful way. Live with your own body. If anybody is not comfortable sitting the ground, they can sit in the chair. It's not that they should sit only in the ground. They can sit in the chair. The most fortunate group, because the smallest group ever on this planet attended my Shakti Purana program. You see, whatever we may say, when the number is small, the attention is more, and intimacy is more. You can have a qualitative time. In India, sometimes 20,000 attend. Even one day, one long day course, we give them free food and the course, not only course is free, food is also free. We made big arrangement to conduct the meditation camps, to do these programs, where 28,000 attend. The problem is, I can give only instruction. I cannot even get down from my seat and go around to see whether they are doing it properly or not. Nothing can be done. Volunteers will be standing there, controlling the crowd. Only they can control that they don't make noise. But we can't do anything about whether they are meditating or not. Nothing can be done. But here, it's not like that. It's only a small group. I can come around or guide or any. It's more intimate. That's what I request you to use the time as much as possible. And anywhere, any question, you can stop me and ask a question. You don't have to think, oh, after the discourse I'll ask, then you will forget. Please don't think and postpone. Oh, no, after the discourse I'll ask. No, never think that. Ask the moment you feel the question. The moment you think something needs to be asked, you can ask. And moreover, you don't need to feel shy. You don't need to feel embarrassed. People always think, if I ask questions, I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. So, looking like a fool is much better than being a fool. So, if you ask, at least you will be cleared. It will be answered. You can go ahead. If you don't, then even when you meditate, only those doubts will come up. See, the doubts are called energy clots. Just like a blood clot. For example, if you have a blood clot in the thigh, blood cannot flow through that. Not only blood cannot flow, and a certain amount of blood is wasted as a blockage. The blood which is used for clotting, that blood is waste. Same way, if there is a doubt in your being, not only your energy cannot flow, your mind cannot flow properly, and the doubt is also energy. Understand? The black, the energy is doubt. The energy which is black, the doubt will be wasted. There is no need to black energy unnecessarily. Clearing the doubts is an intellectual healing. That is why people feel so relieved when their questions are answered. If your head is filled with questions, you feel you are continuously being nagged. Your intellect is nothing but your wife or husband. God has given you 24 hours. So whenever you are filled with too much of questions, you will feel a deep nagging sensation. You are being nagged. If your questions are answered, you feel such a deep relief from your being. You feel as if the load has been unloaded. You are in some other space, some other zone. So it's a beautiful chance. You can ask any questions which you want. Never think it will be absurd. Never think I look like a fool.
You can start sharing your understanding, and we are not done. We'll be continue to listen. But in the meantime, you can start sharing your understanding. Living in your own body happily.
Just do it and dictate. This you need to do it by your own hand so that you will remember it. That's why I never print this and give. Make a table like that. You can just 4 columns should come. Once you finish the drawing, then I will explain step by step. There is 2 states of your being and 2 states of your mind. 2 states of your being means with the I consciousness, the state in which you are now. There is one more state of being without I consciousness. In the deep sleep and in the dream, you don't have clear I consciousness. You don't have clear I consciousness. Now you have the deep sleep. Do you have the feeling of I? No. These are 2 levels of being. So put this with I, without I and no I. That's 2 levels of beings. And 2 states of mind. With thoughts, without thoughts. Now with thoughts. The deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. Without thoughts. These are the 2 states of the mind and 2 states of the consciousness, being. 2 states of being and 2 states of mind. You can write even a little more explanation if you want. With thought and without thought. State of mind. This thought, with thought and without thought is state of minds. With I and without I is state of consciousness. These 2 states cross each other. Now let me explain about that. All of you have written the table. Let me now explain, then you can write. Please listen, then you can write. With thought and with I consciousness. Your I feeling also will be there. Thoughts also will be there. Means waking state, the present state in which you are now. There will be no I, the I feeling will not be there, but the thoughts will be there. That is what is the dream state. In dream state, you will see continuously thoughts are flowing, but you don't have a stable I. In the waking state, you have the same I continues to work. Yesterday, I and today I, almost every I has got the same identity. In the dream state, yesterday the dream is different I, today dream is different I. You don't have I, you don't have solid I, but you have thoughts. Thoughts, but no I. That is what is dream state. And the third, no I, no thoughts. The feeling of I also is not there. Thoughts are also not there. That is what is deep sleep. And there is a fourth state. Thoughts will not be there, but pure consciousness will be there. That is what is the samadhi state. Now we don't have to bother about this fourth state. If these 3 states are clear, automatically you fall into this fourth state. Now we are going to work on these 3 states. All of you are clear about this table. Please, we can write down. Any of you are a teacher or professor? Yes. Then come forward and explain so that I will understand you all understood. I'll be sure that you all have understood what I expressed. This is the beauty of the small crowd. We can clearly see step by step that whole group follows what we express and then proceed. But when it is a mass, oh God, you can't even make them silent. In India, you do not. In India, they will bring the kids also. I will be giving a discourse on a deep Vedantic truths, and these kids will be sitting and playing in front of with a doll and toy train. Yes. Please come forward and explain. You only. Yes, yes. You are the teacher. So that I'll understand, the whole group understood. 4 states of being is expressed.
Said I, the conscious thing, me, and no I, non-conscious, right?
To them.
Then you said with thought and without thought. You said when there's the I consciousness with thoughts, here is the waking state. The no I, but still with thoughts going to us, is the dream state. You also said that when we have no thoughts and no consciousness of I, we are
St. Louis, but suddenly you dream that you are in India with your parents, with your friends, with your relatives. With which body did you travel to India? Without body you can't. The body which you assume in the deep dream state, that is what we call subtle body. Third thing, the body which you assume in the deep sleep state, a total darkness, that is what we call causal body. Here in this, all the 3 are given: physical, subtle, causal. Physical is the outer layer, subtle is the second layer, third is causal body. The physical body is made of flesh and bones, the stuff which you are seeing. The subtle body is made of stuff, your suppressed desires and suppressed fears. For example, if you take up fasting for 3 days, don't eat and fast, exactly in that night you will see in the dream you are having a good feast. How many of you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will enjoy in the dream, in the subtle body. Your suppressed desires and suppressed fear also. If you suppress any fear continuously, you will have the same dreams. If you are afraid of snake, continuously you will see snakes in the dream. If you are afraid of elephant, continuously you will see elephants in the dream. So your suppressed desire and suppressed dreams, suppressed fears, they form subtle body. Third thing, your deepest layer of your energy, your being, forms the causal body, the third level body. Now, all our problems, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All our problems originates, all our problem starts when these 3 bodies are not eased with each other. If they are not eased with each other, only then this ease starts. If they are diseased with each other, something happens to your body, what we call disease. If they are diseased, you are into disease. How to find out whether my 3 bodies are eased with each other or not? A small experiment. You all must be experiencing early morning when you get up and start taking bath. You will see you are thinking about your office. When you are in the office working, you will be thinking about beach or St. Louis Arch. I will go to the Mississippi River, relax. And when you are in the bank of the river, you will be thinking about going back to the house. The moment you reach the house and start eating, you will start thinking about the next day office work. If you are in the house, your mind is in the office. If you are in the office, your mind is in the beach. If you are at the beach, again your mind is in the house. One thing is sure, where you are not there. Where your body is, you are not there. If you feel ease, comfortable inside the system, you will never run around. You will be in the present moment. You will be residing in this body. As of now, we never reside in this body. This body is only center for our being. But always we are out. We are on our picnic. We are on our vacation. Always we are somewhere else. That is the first proof that we are not ease with this body. Your subtle body means the mind is not ease with the physical body. Many times you can see, you will be able to sit with TV. You will be able to sit with somebody. You will be able to sit with your laptop, but you will not be able to sit with yourself. Sitting with yourself is a big thing for us. We can't sit with ourselves. We want something to be done. Something continuously should go on. Even if you have nothing, you start thinking. Even if there is nothing, you start thinking. After all, you have one big art worrying. Something you start worrying about. So, if nothing is there also, you continue to think. You never sit with yourself. Only when you know the art of sitting with yourself, you will understand how much you missed in the life. By not learning, sitting with yourself. Learning to sit with yourself is the greatest art. That opens a new dimension for your being. Very new dimension for your being. See, as long as you learn, as long as you do not know to sit with yourself, as long as you learn only to sit with something else, you are learning the arts of outer world. Only when you can sit with yourself, you are learning the arts of inner world. Did you understand one more thing? If you don't know how to sit with yourself, how to relax with yourself, you can never taste what I call health. You should understand the definition of health from Ayurveda. According to Ayurveda, health does not mean clinically fit. According to allopathy, health means clinically all right. If you don't have disease, if you don't need to be treated, if you don't need to take any medicines, if you don't need any health care things, then you are called healthy. But according to Ayurveda, that is not health. Ayurveda says a positive well-being, positive overflowing energy is what is called health. No diseaseness is only negative part of health. It is not totality of health. A positive overflowing well-being, a life, energy, a continuous Shakti Spurana is what we call health. In Ayurveda, the definition for health itself is totally different. Overflowing energy is what they call health. And there is one beautiful example. The early morning, when you get up from your bed, your steps to the bathroom should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. According to Ayurveda, early morning is the time. These two bodies meet the third body. All the three come in touch. The moment you wake up from the bed, that's the time all these three are alive. That is the time to measure whether you are healthy or not. Whether you are healthy or not. Because that is the time you are conscious, subconscious, unconscious. All the three will be available to your being. In the total wakeful state, by morning and noon, only the conscious state will be available to you. In a dream state, only subconscious will be available to you. In a deep sleep, only unconscious will be available to you. The early morning is the time all the three will be available to you. So that is the time to find out whether you are healthy or whether you are diseased with other bodies. In that moment, if you are alive, ecstatic, be sure you are healthy. That only is going to decide whether we are healthy or not, whether you are healthy or not. To measure whether we are healthy or not, that is the scale.
I'll explain briefly, Ma, and then we'll continue. Briefly, I'll explain the three bodies: Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Sharira. Stula means grass. Physical body that you and me see. Geeta Devi, are you there? Yeah. Stula meaning gross body, the physical body. Right? There are three bodies that we are taught, that Swamiji explained. And he explained with he himself wrote nice 4 boxes, and he explained the way we exist, right? So the Stula Sharira, we operate generally from this body with the eye consciousness, Stula physical body. That what we are doing is with the Stula Sharira, right? The physical gross body. Second is Sukshma Sharira. Sukshma Sharira is when we fall asleep. When we fall asleep and the state that we are in with the dreams, Swapna state that Swami explained, right? That is the body that we carry at the time is Sukshma Sharira. The body that we carry is Sukshma Sharira. Then we go into deep sleep. No body consciousness. See, in the Sukshma Sharira, Swapna, we don't have eye consciousness, but thoughts, little thoughts are there. How many of you relating this? Swamiji explained nicely, put a box with the eye consciousness and with the thoughts, right? So in the physical body, in the Sukshma Sharira, we know who we are. Elizabeth Ma knows she is Elizabeth, and then she has the thoughts, right? Same way, every one of us, we know we are existing, we have thoughts. That is Sukshma Sharira, gross body. Then when we fall asleep, we don't have eye consciousness when we fall asleep. But if little thoughts are there with the dreams, that is Swapna. We carry the body Sukshma. Right? Subtle body. Sukshma Sharira is subtle body. Then after some time, we go into very deep sleep. That is deep sleep. And the deep sleep is what? Neither we have thoughts nor we have eye consciousness. Neither we have thoughts nor eye consciousness. We fall into deep sleep. That body is causal. Karana Sharira. That body is what? Karana Sharira. Understanding, Magita? Karana Sharira. Sharira is body. So these three only we generally exist. The fourth state is Turiya. That means we have eye consciousness but no thoughts. The fifth stage is beyond all this. The enlightenment state is Turiya. So generally all of us exist what? A regular human being. These three states only. Either you are awake or you are fall asleep with the dreams or fall deep sleep state. Like neither you have thoughts nor you have samadhi. Samadhi state is enlightenment. Turiya. Samadhi state is you are awake. There's a difference between sleep and samadhi. You are completely aware but zero thoughts. But in this three sharira, you have thought. What we are going through is these three. We roam around between these three states. The fourth state is Turiya, the Samadhi state, enlightenment state, where you experience Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva, a divine state. Beyond all this is Turiya Atita. That at least you now understand Turiya. Understanding, ma? Let's continue. Magita, all of you are clear? Pascal, ma, are you clear? Yes. High fives, yeah. Where we are going to we're going to learn more and more on this when we are learning about NSP, Nityananda Spurana. What patterns in this one, what is this body to do, all that we'll learn more. Okay, so right now let's continue. So you understand about the states, right? What Swamiji showed the picture. He himself drew the picture, and these three, what is this states about and what is Samadhi about, right? Yeah. Jayantima, you understood? Okay, let's continue the next part.
They just go around the house. Even if they have nothing to do, they go around. The cats, they'll stretch the whole body. And the cows and calves, the calves will run. At least this side to that side to this side. Human being is the only animal who turns and sleeps in the early morning. When you get up, what we do generally? We just turn and pull the bedsheet and go to bed. We always think, oh, so soon the day has come. Human being is the only animal who has gone astray, who has gone away from the nature. Small story. One guy, middle-aged, wanted to somehow escape from his wife and the wife's cat. He couldn't do anything with the wife. At least the cat he wanted to somehow leave it somewhere. He took the cat and went up to 10 miles and left the cat and came back. Cats are very intelligent. You do not know, they just find the route by smell. Before the guy was in the house, the cat was there. Next day, he took the cat and went in a different route. 20 miles. Left the cat, came back. Next day when he came back to the house, in 10 minutes he heard some sound. Went outside and saw the cat was standing. Third day was totally fed up. He took the cat, put in a gunny bag and tied it. Took it this side, that side, this side, that side, left, right. Suddenly he saw himself standing in a mid-forest. Then he thought, this is the right place, because I myself do not know the way, how to come. So surely this cat will not know the address or route. Let us leave this cat here. He left the cat there. He was coming back. Suddenly he had a doubt. Ran up to his wife in the cell. Asked, honey, the cat has come back. She said, yes, it is here already. The guy said, oh, please ask him for way. I have left, I have forgotten. I am lost. Human being is the only animal who has gone astray. You have to ask way from cat. Human being is the only animal who has gone away from the nature. Anybody who is close to the nature, who is living with the nature, you will see, they feel that energy of the Shakti Spurana in the early morning. That's the time to measure whether you are healthy or not. Now, we are going to work on these three layers. Actually, these three layers of body, if they function properly, if they are eased with each other, you will not have any disease or any problem. The uneasiness between these three only creates a trouble. First uneasiness is any body enters into any body at any time. It is not actually under your control. That's the first trouble. You are sitting and you want to listen to the discourse, but suddenly you see the causal body entering into you, you are feeling drowsy. You are feeling very dizzy. You are feeling like sleeping. And you want to do some work, you need to concentrate. But suddenly you see your mind is restless. The dream body is there within you, and it wants to daydream. It wants to think about the house or something. It wants to wander. Half of your mind is getting pulled. If your mind is wandering, be very clear. The waking body is invaded by the dream body. Physical body is invaded by the subtle body. If you are continuously feeling drowsy, chronic fatigue, be very clear. Your causal body invades the physical body. Causal body invades the physical body. Chronic fatigue, all psychosomatic diseases, especially stomach and anahata related diseases. Anahata related means the disease BP, sugar, wheezing, congestion, asthma, all these diseases are anahata related. Anahata related and navel related. Navel related means ulcer and stomach pain, any skin disease. All these diseases are related directly to this invasion of dream body into the waking body or causal body into the waking body. These three entering into each other is the major important reason for these diseases. So many thousands of people, they get healed in this one-day program. Just one day, they do the meditation techniques. And then after 2 days, 2 days, they come and tell me, Swamiji, I have not even did meditations continuously. I'm feeling totally relieved. Even the psoriasis has been healed. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you've done some miracle. You have a great healing power. I tell them, no, don't. attributed to me. It is just a right science. It has to be attributed to the ancient masters who worked deeply and discovered the science. When you exactly say the boundary to each body, your boundary is this, please be there. Your boundary is this, please be there. Your boundary is this, please be there. When you can enter into the other body, you can enter. In the deep sleep time, your causal body has to enter into you. Please enter. The other times, please keep little distance. But in our life, the whole thing is mess. Now, always you are feeling drowsy. In the night time, you are having insomnia problems. The whole thing is mess. Now you are feeling like sleeping. Now, causal body is entering into the physical body. But in the night time, you are rolling in your bed. You are inviting the causal body, but it's not coming. You want some medicines. So whenever these bodies are diseased with each other, you are in disease. When they are not at ease with each other, you are in disease. Especially the chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, we never think as a disease. It is one of the important disease which disturbs your whole career. The man with chronic fatigue can never progress in any career. Because always mind will tell, let us rest. Let us rest. It is enough. Let us go back. No, no. This will be the words. Inner chattering will be going on in you. We never think chronic fatigue as a disease. Chronic fatigue is not at all considered as a fatal disease. According to me, that is the worst disease. Because the man with chronic fatigue, even if he is living, he is not alive. He is not alive. See, dead people are much better than alive people. At least dead people don't disturb others. It's living dead. Not only they get disturbed, and they continuously disturb others. In my wandering period, I always stayed in graveyards. In India, the graveyards. In every village, when I wander, I walk the length and breadth of India. From Cap Comarin to Tapovan and Ahmedabad to Gangasagar. It's called Parivrajana Chardham Yatra. So 4 major cities will go by walk. And when I used to go for a walk, I always stay in graveyards because we don't have to make reservations. No reservation is necessary. People ask me, many people used to ask me, Swamiji, have you been never disturbed by these ghosts? I always tell them, dead people never disturb others. Only living people disturb others. So even if you are totally dead, no problem. But if you are half dead, the living dead, you will see your mind will be the workshop of devil. Empty mind is the devil's workshop. This causal body, if it is continuously interfering you with the physical body, either you will have a chronic fatigue and you will have insomnia. Insomnia and chronic fatigue are one and the same. Please understand, if you are tired, never think you can have a deep sleep. You can only fall into the dream state and come back. A strange discovery, research. In the whole United States, United Nations, average sleeping time, the maximum sleeping time is 14 minutes only. Please understand, there is a survey done by a group of doctors. They say the maximum time you sleep is only 14 minutes. By 14, you come out of your deep sleep and you wander in your dream state. Again, you go back. But by the time you spend your 14 minutes in the deep sleep state, you are again bumped out. You are kicked out. You come to the dream state. Again, you go back. The same cycle you do You don't sleep more than 40 minutes continuously. What I'm telling is maximum. They say it comes to even 7 minutes. The maximum is 14 minutes. In India, they say the maximum is 36 minutes. 36 minutes is the maximum period in India. Here, maximum itself is only 14 minutes. Then understand, the whole country is practically suffering. Insomnia. It is just because of this causal body. The chronic fatigue and insomnia is one and the same. Because when you can't sleep, naturally you will have tiredness. When you are having tiredness, you can never sleep. People always think, no, if I'm tired, I can sleep deeply. No, you can only float in the dream state, never the deep sleep state. That's why people always feel tired of taking rest. You took rest for 10 hours. After that, you feel totally tired. You ask what? Tired of taking rest, Swamiji. Tired of taking rest happens if your causal body is not ease with the physical body. And if your subtle body, dream body, if it is not ease with your physical body, you get all sorts of problems. The man with too much of ambition will have always ulcer trouble. Ulcer is nothing but eating yourself. All the problems related to stomach will happen when your dream body is not happy, or when your dream body is not ease with the physical body. If the three bodies are cleansed and energized, you will see the very process. Continuing the meditations is totally different. I don't even emphasize on continuing the meditations. Continuing meditation is well and good. It will help your spiritual growth. That's different. The very process, do it intensely. We are going to do so many meditation techniques. Do it intensely. You will see the very process releases so much of stress and toxins from your body. You become all right. You get well. Actually, the Shakti Purana course is called Get Well course. We call this in India Get Well program. Just the very process, because all our troubles are nothing but this 3-inch. Understand this one story, this 3-inch. If you can look into the 3-inch, simply you will see you are relieved. The problems are solved. If you can't look into the 3-inch, how many operations you undergo? You will continue to have the same problem. So now it's time for us to look into this 3-inch physical, subtle, and causal bodies. Let you have small gap, then we will start one by one. We will have 3 sessions. One session for physical body, other session for subtle body, the third session for causal body. 3 sessions we will have. In all the 3 sessions, we will have a small discussion about that body. Few tips. Tips means it is not a big meditation techniques which you need to do every day. No, just few tips to keep that body alive and energetic in your day-to-day life. Then we will have a meditation technique which you need to do here totally. Please don't think, oh, I will go to the house and do. I learned the technique, I'll do it tomorrow. Please don't do that. Please never postpone. I want you to do here itself intensely with full effort. Never think tomorrow I will do. If you can't do here, how can you think that you will do tomorrow in the house? People always postpone. Postponing is one of the habits, worst habit human beings have learned. Postponing is one of the beautiful technique to escape. So please don't postpone. Put all your effort and do it totally now, here and now. Now or never. That's the reality. Either you do it now or you will never do it. So you will do all the 3 meditation techniques here itself, working on all the 3 bodies. Every session we will have a discussion on meditation. So 3 sessions we are going to have. Before that, have a small break and get ready for the next session. Thank you.
Now, all of you, please go ahead and your understanding, and we are going to do the power manifestation of levitation. We'll be learning more on this in the next session, Ma Geeta and others. So let us do the power manifestation now. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line and sit in Padmasana. You make sure you sit down. For this power manifestation, it's better to sit down unless you have some medical condition where you cannot sit down. So sit down with your head, neck, back straight line and sit in Padmasana, lotus posture. Meaning what? Your feet should come to the opposite thigh. Left feet come to the thigh. Right feet come to the left thigh. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit in cross-legged. So basically your legs are locked. Your hands, all of you settle down. Hands are like this, locked. This is called Samana Mudra. And put it in your lap. Put it in your lap. Ma Pascal, put it in your lap. You don't have to sit like this. Just relax and, yeah. You lock it and put it in the lap. Yeah. Yes. This is the sitting posture and your head, neck, back, straight line. Your head, neck, back, straight line. Now, with this position, let us start manifesting the power of levitation. So, bring restful awareness to your third eye. Bring restful awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Or in your inner space. Forget yourself, forget your body, forget everything about you. Bring in your restful awareness again and again with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and awaken your third eye. With this clear context, please bring in your restful awareness to your third eye. Any thought, just let it come, let it go. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate. Declare to levitate. Now start chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
PowerPoint presentation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and share your experience. So, my Elizabeth Ma, you didn't feel any tingling sensation, you didn't feel lightness or heaviness, or body becomes hot, nothing? Slight vibration in the knees, heaviness. Heaviness is a manifestation. Body suddenly becomes heavy with the energy expression. Body can become light, body can become heavy. Both are manifestations. So Pascal says, a lot of energy dancing around me, not very hot at the base of the spine, something scratching me in the middle of my feet and cool vibration in the feet. Wonderful. Yeah, one Chinese Amma posted and Chinese, so I don't know what it is. A little felt vibration. Wonderful. By the end of the day, you will be able to manifest. All right. So, and keep posting your updates. Let us move on to our next session. There's so much to learn in every day, and today especially there's so much content, so much Swamiji has spoken. So we can learn so much. As you all quickly post your updates. So the awakening of the Kundalini opens you up to the greater reality that is your highest self. That exists beyond your understanding of your limited self, which is human. The Kundalini Shakti awakens, empowers you to harness the cosmic powers, to live more complete life, more fulfilled life, more blissful life. It marks the right passage of the human to evolve into divine. Once the Kundalini starts awakening, you start moving towards your divine self, realizing your divine self, realizing your divine potential. Kunda refers to a concave cavity with the brain resembling a coiled and sleeping serpent nested. So basically, once when it is awakened, man enjoys divinity, the actual communion between the two great forces within all beings, communion between Shiva and Shakti. So now let's understand the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti.
We're entering into the 46th aphorism, 46th meditation technique by Shiva. It's a very powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Traditionally, the word Kundalini Shakti is used to mean an extraordinary potential energy which is hidden in every human body. Understand? Animals may have body, but they do not have Kundalini Shakti. The only difference between you and the animal is this potential energy. Maybe if I have to use more words, Kundalini Shakti is something like a possibility for becoming enlightened. The possibility to become enlightened. The possibility to become a different human being, different conscious being, is there only in human beings. Animals may have same body, may look like intelligent, but they do not have the possibility, the potentiality to become enlightened, to be a different human beings, to be a different conscious beings. The Kundalini Shakti is a energy which resides in every one of you, if it can be awakened, it will take you to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence. Understand? All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying, the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say, whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us, it doesn't look like that. If you watch CNN for a few minutes, you will understand. No. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see the CNN for 10 minutes, they will understand. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. If they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. The logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly, whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means, in Sanskrit, causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear. The whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you, you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back. Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why? Enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious. It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled. Nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, this moment in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometimes, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There's another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, Samachitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others suffering instead of him, he is suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me and asked, Swamiji, I have wealth, I feel the suffering of poverty. Shall I share all my wealth and distribute to all the poor people? I told, if you do that, now we may have 20 poor people. After you do that, we will have 21 poor people. That's all. That is not the way. Understand? Do not try to bring you down to that poverty. Try to bring them up to that richness. There's a two different things. Feeling imbalance, getting disturbed is not directly going to help. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata. The higher consciousness awakening, if it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. I have seen human beings smiling at their death, at the point of death, at the moment of death. I have seen personally. For them, whatever is happening is auspicious. Awakening of the Kundalini, awakening of the potential energy in you will take you to a different plane of consciousness. Here Shiva is giving us the technique, a beautiful technique to achieve the same state of Kala, Shiva. The sutra says, Bhave Shivaha, means let you achieve the state of Shiva. These sutras, these aphorisms were delivered by Shiva 10,000 years ago. In those sutras, he says very clearly, through this method, by awakening the Kundalini, let you achieve the same consciousness of mind. Understand? He is not saying, let you all worship me. No. He is saying, let you be me. Let you be me. Worshipping him should be just an inspiration to become him. Should be just an inspiration to become him. It is only an inspiration to realize his consciousness, his space. Here Shiva is giving very powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. One request, do not try this technique in the home. It's a very powerful technique. It should be done only with the presence of an enlightened being, with the direct guidance of enlightened being, because it can straight away awaken your Kundalini. See, actually, even if you do it in the home, nothing wrong will happen. But you will not have the constant reassurance. Just because of your fear, you will create problem for you and the people who are around you. No spiritual experience can do anything bad to you. Understand? Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, I have over energy, I am afraid. There is no such thing as over energy. Over energy will do only more good, that's all. And never bother about this over energy. This over energy is just a fear. They are afraid. That is why they call all this over energy, all this drama. There's a beautiful story. Once Ramakrishna asked Vivekananda, if you see the ocean of nectar, how will you drink? What will you do? Vivekananda says, I'll sit in one corner like a small bee and drink sip by sip. Ramakrishna says, fool, why? Why don't you just drop yourself into that? Why don't you fall into that ocean? Vivekananda says, no, I may die. Ramakrishna then says, beautifully, fool, it's the ocean of nectar, immortality. How will you die in that? It is ocean of nectar. The moment you fall, drop yourself into that, even if little bit goes inside your mouth, you are already immortal. How can you die? You can't die by dropping yourself into the ocean of nectar. Same way, you can't have some negative things by over-energy. Over-energy can be only more positive and more good. How can that be anyway negative? No. It can only do more good to you, more positive things. But in the initial level, you may not be able to strongly feel this and be reassured. When you get some experience, you will start creating more trouble for you and others. And I will be receiving email. And just for that reason, I am telling you, don't do it in the house. Otherwise, this will not create any danger. It's a very powerful method of awakening the Kundalini using your whole body and the sound. Understand, he is teaching a powerful method to bring your whole body to alive. He is asking you to contract the rectum and stop the ears. Means he is directly asking you to work on the Muladhara chakra, the root center, and awaken all your centers. The root center is at the end of the spinal cord. End of the spinal cord, your base center, base chakra, Muladhara chakra is there. He is straight away giving a technique to awaken. The Kundalini Shakti is also there only. The Kundalini Shakti is in that Muladhara chakra. That is where the Kundalini Shakti is there. He is straight away asking you to awaken that center, to bring the Kundalini Shakti up. Very powerful technique. Let's understand few things about why he is asking us to contract the rectum and awaken. This is called Ashwini Mudra in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, we call this as Ashwini Mudra. Why he is asking us to do this technique and how it can awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Understand? Your fear is directly connected to your life energy. Here, Shiva is neither using fear nor using greed to flood you with energy. He is using meditation. There are three methods through which you can flood your system with energy: fear, greed, meditation. The problem with flooding your system through fear and greed, it will tire your system. Here Shiva is giving us the powerful technique to awaken, flood your system with energy, neither through fear nor through greed. Because by fear or greed, if you flood your system with energy, you can flood, but soon your system will become tired. You can see, after a fear stroke, anxiety attack, you are tired. After a lust stroke, a sexual act, you are tired. Both can drain your energy, can make you insensitive, can make you dull. It can depress your system. But flooding your system through meditation technique, flooding your system with energy through meditation will only raise you to the higher and higher and higher levels. The technique which Shiva is giving now will lead you to the deeper depths, deeper levels of energy, experiencing consciousness by awakening your Kundalini. So, you experience same glimpse of Kundalini only when you are attacked by fear and greed. But one glimpse, and second thing, wrong method, which can tire your body, which can exhaust your system, through which the aging process will be quickened. if your system is flooded with energy through meditation, the aging process will not be quickened. And second thing, your mind also will be ready to live long. Not just the body. Not just the body. Your mind also will be ready to live long.
So, what is your internalization? Can you post your understanding? Ioanna, Catherine, all of you please come in front of camera and post your understanding. What is that you learned? All right. So now, see, once Kundalini Shakti is activated, see, Swamiji uses 4 methods, I said, right? So one is by initiation. Once we'll get there, what are the 4 methods? So once activated through initiation by an enlightened master, this Kundalini Shakti leads to extraordinary experiences and enlightened lifestyle. So when you awaken your Kundalini energy with the Guru, with the right master, right knowledge, there are thousands of methods, and that all may not lead to proper awakening. So it has to be a right knowledge, right context, right understanding, and the right techniques, the right process. Once Kundalini Shakti is awakened, it can give you anything you want. It's like a kalpataru. Anything you want, it will give you. Your third eye will be awakened with this Kundalini Shakti, and the door to the cosmos, door to infinite possibilities opened up. So basically, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. So let us see some of the benefits of awakening the Kundalini Shakti. As we just heard, we will have the extraordinary powers available. We'll be manifesting the extraordinary powers. All the powers, including teleportation, telepathy, materialization, all those kind of powers also we will be manifesting. Extraordinary wealth. You'll be, see, wealth, health, all that is a side benefit. But the main essence is Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, and more intuitive. Of course, health, relationship, wealth, all that is also happen, but your growth in consciousness is measurable. It will, how you know that my consciousness is raised? You will, because it takes away the low idea that you carry about yourself. I cannot do this, I cannot do this, this is impossible. These kind of ideas, it will take away. You will know you can manifest anything. You know everything is possible. Basically, you learned about images yesterday, right? It takes away your low inner image that you carry. It shows infinite possibilities. If not this, there is another possibility. You will see possibilities after possibilities. Because the power of intuition will be at your peak. Kundalini Shakti awakens your intuition. So when you are intuitively know what are all you can do, not only just intuitive, it awakens your intelligence. And bodily wise, you have it. It's a after all Kundalini Shakti. With that Shakti, with that power, there is no tiredness, no boredom. You will do any amount of work. You will be active, alive, productive. Any job, whether it's a business, seva, anything that you do, you will be doing endless work. You feel full of contentment, full of bliss. No conflict, no inner conflict inside, outside. No conflict outside, no struggles. Sounds too good to be true, isn't it? Sound too good to be true. Basically, right now we are using only little part of our brain, about 5% of our brain's capability. Once the Kundalini is awakened, it awakens the non-mechanical parts of our brain. So, just 5% brain itself, our life is like this. Then imagine the 95% of the brain starts getting awakened. So the direct result of the Kundalini awakening is literally what enlightened beings express, the highest conscious coherence. You start radiating that. Increase the levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive. So you become like a superconductor. With so much of energies, conscious energies, you can heal people, you can empower and transform lives. There are so many Vedic texts talks about the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, Yogini. Every scripture talks about awakening the Kundalini Shakti. So you start living in complete harmony with the flow of life. So with So we have taken, we don't know, countless number of births and countless patterns we have. But awakening of the Kundalini Shakti rips through all the millions of years of human conditioning. It just gets to the brand neurons in our brain. So, opening up to the unknown strands of our DNA, flooding us with the superhuman energy, and it's a whole level of existing, whole level of higher conscious existing. So, by awakening the consciousness of each individual, Kundalini Shakti opens the doors of the cosmos. Time and space does not bind the Kundalini Shakti. Time and space serve Kundalini Shakti. Understand? This is all that Swami does. Conducting the programs, conducting meditation processes, Shivoham, Paramashivoham, all the processes, all the initiation, everything is to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. So, Swamiji, there are people uses thousands of methods. Swamiji uses 4 methods. First is the pranayama. With the right breathing and postures, processes like yoga, pranayama, and kriyas, the body is prepared. From ages, the supreme source of all energies and powers, the Paramashiva has given a clear signs of awakening the Kundalini Shakti. From the Vedas and Agamas, and revealed by Patanjali, Abhinav Gupta, and so many sages. The right pranayama technique, right postures. That's the first method. Swamiji uses this 4 methods. First method is right pranayama and right postures. Second, by giving the right principles, the right knowledge about everything, about life, about mind, about body, about the tattvas, principles, the mind is prepared through the new thinking itself, focused on the 4 tattvas. This is the second method. The integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enrichment. The third method is with proper initiation through intense infusion of prana energy. The prana energy is transmitted through touch given on the third eye. The Anya chakra, Kundalini Shakti is awakened. Then fourth method is just by mere will. The transmission of energy can be done. Wherever across the world, with his clear will, mere will, he can transmit. So Swamiji uses these 4 methods to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in all of us. So that this awakened Kundalini Shakti stays eternally, permanently, and forever in our being. It becomes part of our bioenergy and biomemory forever. Understand, when enlightened being awakens Kundalini Shakti, no side effects. Because we can lit our lamps only from an already burning fire. So, what are the 4 methods? Can you explain? What do you understand? What are the 4 methods that Swamiji awakens our Kundalini Shakti? What did you understand? Right. Next. A wonderful Magita. Perfect. All 4 Magita posted. Perfect one. Elizabeth, 4 methods are pranayama, right knowledge, proper initiation, and our sheer. No, Swamiji's sheer will. Swamiji's sheer will, he can awaken our Kundalini wherever we sit. Not our will also should be there, our decision should be there, but it is through Swamiji's sheer will, he is awakening our Kundalini Shakti. Perfect. Wonderful. So good listening. Okay, now let's enter into the one more round of levitation, power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Lock your legs with Padmasana, lotus posture. Lock your hands in Samana Mudra, like folded like this, and put it in your lap and sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Get ready to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and levitate with your efforts. Swamiji's presence will be there. He is going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Understand, this is his blessed program. His presence will be there. So don't think that physically is not there. He's not there. Every word that I'm speaking is his word. I'm a mouthpiece. So if his presence will be there. And so your Kundalini will be awakened. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, sit cross-legged. Normally sit. If absolutely you cannot sit down, you can sit on the chair, but it's not very comfortable. What does pranayama mean? I don't understand. Breathing techniques. We are going to do it. Pranayama means using the breathing technique. Observing the breath. Understand, Vidyarupan? Are you able to understand? Breathing techniques. Are you translating? Okay. So explain. Yeah. Swamiji has given so many Nitya Kriyas. All those are work on the breathing techniques, postures, right? So there are many things like that. Example I have shared. Right. So all of you are ready? Sitting properly? Yes. Now, bring in restful awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye or in your inner space with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. With this clear context, please sit with your Head, neck, back, straight line. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You continuously bring your attention to your third eye. And with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate, lift off the ground.
You all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, all of you, can you please share your Kundalini awakening experience, levitation experience? Body was shaking. Wonderful. Wonderful, Xavier. Yes, heaviness in chest as well as vibration feeling of Muladhara. Little back pain feeling again. Okay. Initially, my knees were aching, but after slight vibration, knees stopped aching. Wonderful. So, more and more we do this power manifestation, you'll feel more comfortable and you feel so much of energy, so much of awakening. With the awakening of the Kundalini, you feel so much of energy in the body. So, yes. Now, experience the Kundalini awakening. So, let's listen from Swamiji, the session on experiencing the awakening. So much energy and bliss feeling. Wonderful, ma.
असामान्य ध्यान में आप सब दीक्षा प्राप्त करेंगे. Today we will work on Kundalini Shakti, experientially understanding and experiencing it. First, I'll define Kundalini Shakti. Please listen. Kundalini energy is your inner potential. Bioenergy, which is available in your being in the form of potential. Only with the right method, knowledge and process, when you awaken, it becomes reality in you, realization in you. Listen. Largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity is Kundalini energy. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, and the right technique, right process, it can give you anything you want. Kundalini brings the space of positivity to you, space of possibility to you, space of leadership to you, space of enlightenment itself to you. Kundalini is Kalpataru. It gives anything you want and the space of not wanting anything. पहले कुंडलिनी शक्ति की परिभाषा सुनिए. कुंडलिनी शक्ति आप में उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा है. केवल जब उसे जागृत करने के बाद ही वह आपके वास्तविकता को परिवर्तित कर सकती है. All the techniques, kriyas, yoga, pranayama, meditation, process, rituals, everything is only to awaken your Kundalini either partially or fully. Vivekananda says beautifully, even during your intense prayers. It is your Kundalini which is awakened and answers to your prayers, responds to your prayers. All the religious traditions, spiritual traditions, mystical traditions, work only on awakening the Kundalini energy. If you remove the methods and process of Kundalini awakening from any religion, they will just become socio-political setup. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion, spirituality to spiritual traditions. Other than the Kundalini awakening process, everything else is a socio-political setup, socio-political rules and regulations. How the essence of a sweet is sugar. Essence of a religion is Kundalini awakening process. मानवता साथ सबसे बड़ा संसाधन हर व्यक्ति के भीतर की कुंडलिनी शक्ति है। सभी तंत्र, प्राणायाम, योगा, क्रिया या सभी केवल आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने हेतु ही बनाए गए हैं। हर धर्म के सिद्धांत एवं प्रक्रिया आप में उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने के लिए ही बनाए गए हैं। Understand, Kundalini energy is your inner potential energy, inner potential bioenergy, physiological psychic energy, psychological physic energy is sex, physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Listen. Psychological physic energy is sex. Physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Means if it is established in psychological space but flows towards physical plane, it is lust. Even though it is established in the physical plane moving towards the psychological plane, it is Kundalini. कुंडलिनी शक्ति आपके जीवन में संभावना लाती है, सकारात्मकता लाती है, नेतृत्व लाती है एवं सर्वोच्च जीवन मुक्ति भी लाती है। Again and again science is proving even in our brain we are using less than 13%, 13%. Even the top scientists, people who are considered the most intelligent beings happened on the planet Earth, like Einstein, even they all have used only 1-3% of their brain, 13% of their brain. Then most of us must be using much less than that. Listen, brain has two parts. One, mechanical parts, which takes care of your mechanical functions of the body. Movement of blood, movement of intestine, movement of the heart, movement of lungs. Just the mechanical basic survival need management part. It is like whenever you have bandh in India, means every once in a day. Already we don't work. Why do we need bandh? I don't understand. Anyhow, we have all wrong methods of showing our protest. So when we have bandh, we allow the basic survival needs to function, like milk, food, medicine supply. Same way, in your body, practically your whole life you are in bandh. You allow only the basic survival mechanism to function. Lungs, heart, intestine, the minimum need. That is what I call mechanical parts of the brain. There's other part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is endowed with extraordinary powers. Please understand, powers like a telepathy, teleporting, materialization. They are no more just mystical or mythological. No. They are math and logical, mathological. They are no more mythological. Enough of scientific researches have been done on them, established. They are not magic. They are math and logic. The possibility for telepathy, teleporting, Kundalini awakenings, extraordinary powers like materialization, all these are available in every one of us. Our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities, higher consciousness. That part only I call it as non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please listen. There are tons and tons of scientific research done on telepathy. Recently, I was studying an article. Two persons are made to sit in two different rooms and asked to meditate. If a light is flashed in front of one person's eyes, the other person's brain also responds to the same light, reacts to the same light, as if light is flashed in front of the other person's eyes, even though light is not flashed in front of his eyes. Like this, tons and tons of researches are done to prove the power of telepathy, teleporting, materialization, to prove the possibility human beings have. And I commit with you all, before the end of the satsang, you will see in front of your eyes at least some teleportation and materialization. Listen, I have done enough of scientific studies and researches. I have materialized in front of fluoroscopy machine, in the CT scan, MRI scan machine, and I have proved there is no duping or magic or malpractice involved in it. I've already done enough of scientific researches to validate the authenticity of these powers. I'm continuing to do some more scientific researches on studying and proving it in more different ambience and conditions. But I have already done these researches in controlled conditions to prove the validity of these powers. Listen, whether you accept or not, understand or not, your body carries at least 70 times more possible energies and powers than what you use in your day-to-day life. Science has proved it through various methods and ways. Just a small alteration in your brain can make you live without food for months. I am not giving you any fantasy theories. I am giving you the practical experience of hundreds of my devotees, my disciples, who are living this Nirahara Samyama. Maybe next Sunday, I'll take one special satsang on Nirahara Samyama and benefits of Nirahara Samyama. The inner potential energy you have, the possibilities you have, is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. Awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and whatnot. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership, and enlightenment. ध्यान से सुनिए, आपके मस्तिष्क में दो भाग है. एक भाग वह है जो आपके दैनिक यांत्रिक कार्यक्रमों को करने के लिए आपकी सहायता करती है, जैसे आपका चलना, बात करना इत्यादि. यही भाग आपके हृदय को एवं फेफड़े इत्यादि शरीर के अंगों को चलाती भी है, चलती भी है, चलती भी है. आपके मस्तिष्क का दूसरा भाग आप में उपस्थित गैर यांत्रिक शक्ति और ऊर्जा को जागृत करती है. कुंडलिनी शक्ति की जागरण से यह भाग आप में जागृत होता है. तब आप मेटीरियलाइजेशन, टेलीपोर्टेशन जैसी असाधारण शक्तियों का, अष्टमा सिद्धियों का अनुभव करके उन्हें व्यक्त कर सकते हैं. anima, lahima, mahima, ishitvam, vashitva, prapti, all these ashtama siddhis are possible. ध्यान से सुनिए. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. आपका दिमाग उच्च संभावना करने के लिए सक्षम है. यही भाग आपके दिमाग का गैर यांत्रिक भाग है. ये भाग हर व्यक्ति के लिए उपलब्ध है. ये सभी अष्टमहासिद्धियों को अनुभव करके एवं उनके व्यक्त करने की संभावना आपके लिए उपलब्ध है. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. You can just do anything. Kundalini Shakti, Siddhi तरह से अधिक सफलता, सृजनात्मकता एवं संतुष्टि के स्थिति को आप में जागृत करता है। It will first bring the space of positivity in you, possibility in you, and it makes you a leader. Anywhere you go, people know you are the leader, you are the owner, you are responsible. You are the energy center. जब आप में कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होती है, सबसे पहले आप में सकारात्मकता जागरण होती है और आप जहां भी रहे वहां आप नेता बन जाते हैं। ध्यान से सुनिए। It is because of non-availability of the right technique and right gurus, people are in a way distanced from the Kundalini Shakti, and the weird ideas about Kundalini started spreading. Fear about Kundalini started spreading. Kundalini Shakti, आपके निचले चावी जो आप अपने भीतर रखते हैं उसे दूर कर देगी। कुंडलिनी शक्ति आप में संभावना एवं सकारात्मकता लाती है, आपको नेतृत्व लाती है। Soon, very soon, officially I'll be starting a mystery school. Of course, unofficially I'm literally running a mystery school. Every day my morning satsang and this whole organization is nothing but mystery school. But soon I'll be starting officially the mystery school where the science of Kundalini awakening is taught to everyone, from a newborn child to elders. Great entry to graceful exit. All level people will be taught the Kundalini Shakti. You need right understanding and right method, right process and right guru. Then Kundalini is practical and extraordinary possible. When your Kundalini is awakened, you can just program your biomemory as you want. Just declare when your Kundalini is functioning, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, at those moments, declare yourself, I am the space of positivity, integrity, space of authenticity, possibility, space of responsibility, leadership, space of enriching, enlightenment. Simply, your body and mind will radiate it and universe will respond to it. When your Kundalini is awakened, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, you can heal others and yourself. You can enrich your mind and others' mind. You can enrich your body and others' body. You can even give energy darshan. दौर्भाग्य से सही गुरु ना होना के कारण कुंडलिनी शक्ति के विषय को आप गलत नजरिए से देखती है और उसे पूरी तरह से गलत समझते हैं। इसीलिए आपको आवश्यकता है सही गुरु की, जो आपको सही तरीके से कुंडलिनी शक्ति के बारे में मार्गदर्शन कर सके और सही प्रक्रिया से आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सके। मेरा और मेरी संस्था का उद्देश्य यही है। मेरा और मेरी संस्था का उद्देश्य यही है। मैं जल्दी रहस्यशाला बनाने वाला हूं, जहां सभी स्तरों में लोगों को कुंडलिनी शक्ति सिखाई जाएगी। इस जाग में महान प्रवेश करना से लेकर सुशोभित रूप से निकास करना। आपके भीतर उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण स्वयं अनुभव करेंगे। You can catch the fire for your lamp only from the burning lamp. So Kundalini also can be transmitted only from a bio-memory in which the bioenergy is already awakened. Bio-memory can be awakened with concepts and ideas. Bioenergy can be awakened only by living it and enlightened consciousness. Only in a bioenergy in which the enlightenment is happening, an awakened bioenergy, awakened Kundalini only can transmit that into another one body, awaken another one person's Kundalini. अब आपके भीतर उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण स्वयं अनुभव करेंगे। Kundalini can be awakened by thousands of methods. I usually use 4 methods. One, by giving the right principles about life, mind, body. When you understand the right principles, your Kundalini can be awakened. With the right pranayama, kriya, the Kundalini can be awakened. There is a second method. Third, with the initiation, the transmission of the energy by the touch given on the third eye, Ajna chakra. Fourth, just by a mere will, the transmission of energy can be done. Through these 4 methods, Kundalini is awakened. In the Nitya Dhyana Yoga, I use the first method, giving the right knowledge and awakening your Kundalini. In Nitya Kriya Yoga, I use the second method by giving the right process and awakening your Kundalini. In Healer's Initiation, I use the third method by the touch on your third eye, awakening your Kundalini. In the Satsangs, I use the fourth process, just by the mere will, awakening anybody's Kundalini wherever they sit. In inner awakening, I use all four methods to awaken your Kundalini, so that the awakened Kundalini energy stays eternally, permanently in your being forever. It becomes part of your bioenergy and biomemory forever. कुंडलिनी शक्ति कई तरीके से जागृत किया जा सकता है। पहले सही ज्ञान एवं समझ के द्वारा, दूसरा सही प्रक्रिया के द्वारा, तीसरा आज्ञा चक्र के जागृति के द्वारा, चौथा केवल एक दृढ़ निश्चय के द्वारा। When an enlightened being awakens your Kundalini, you will not have any negative side effects. You will only experience all the positive things happening in you. मैं हमारा 21 दिन का कार्यक्रम में इन चारों तारीखों को उपयोग करके आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करता हूं। Now, all the viewers of Sadhana channel can see in front of your eyes thousands of people experiencing Kundalini awakening and body responding to their Kundalini awakening by the light levitation. Not only people who are sitting in front of me, people who are sitting thousands of miles far away from me in 50 countries around the world at this moment. अब टीवी के सभी दर्शन आपके आंखों के सामने हजारों लोगों में कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण देख सकते हैं। We have done many brain researches also. When people respond to the Kundalini awakening, it proves very clearly their mind enters into the space of restful awareness, high restful awareness, highest awareness and the deepest rest. केवल मेरे सामने बैठे हुए लोगों का ही नहीं, बल्कि मुझसे हजारों मील दूर वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग के बैठे हुए लोग का भी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होते हैं। कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण होना आप देखेंगे। Now I'll enter into the process of awakening the Kundalini energy. Next few days, I'll teach the meditations also to all the viewers of Sadhana TV. Today, I'm going to demonstrate the people who already experience Kundalini awakening. In few days, I'll teach the process to awaken your Kundalini also to all the sadhana viewers. Now, I request all the people who are sitting all over the world, just sit in Upanishad, means be unclutched. Visualize every thought happening in you is just a fish jumping in the ocean of the consciousness. Sit straight, close your eyes. Cognize with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, the space of unclutching. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, be unclutched. Feel every thought happening is just a fish jumping in the ocean of consciousness. Either sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana, close your eyes, and be in Upanishad. Let the power of Kundalini be awakened with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, I declare. Let the power of the Kundalini, awakened Kundalini from this body, awaken the Kundalini in all the bodies sitting with us all over the world. Namah Shivaya. Relax. You can open your eyes. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. In the next few days, satsangs, I'll expand more on Kundalini, its awakening methods and process, benefits, about the details. आज की सत्संग का सारांश है, एक अद्भुत जीवन शैली को अनुभव करने के लिए और आपका मन चाहा वास्तविकता का सृजन एवं अनुभव करने के लिए आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण सबसे मौलिक आवश्यकता है। इसीलिए आज हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों, मैं आमंत्रण देता हूं कि आप सभी लोग हमारे 21 दिन के कार्यक्रम इनर अवेकनिंग में भाग लीजिए और आपके भीतर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने का सुनहरा अवसर का लाभ उठाइए। I invite all viewers to participate in our 21-day meditation program to experience Kundalini awakening experientially in you and eternally for that energy to reside in you. Blessings to all of you. Let you all
Yes. Now, can you all share your understanding here? Bioenergy can only be awakened by an enlightened energy. Yes. Lolo. See, Lolo is asking, Ma, it's not that the first time I heard that people were saying Kundalini is dangerous. Well, not dangerous, but apparently there were people who had an awakening and said they did not want it, didn't like it, and how now they can go back. So Lolo, understand, that's why you need a guru. That's why you need a guru, and guru knows how to awaken your Kundalini, and nothing, no side effects if it is with the guru. When guru awakens your Kundalini Shakti, there is no side effects. He knows and he takes care. There are thousands of methods. Just now I said in previous session that there are thousands of methods, but we need a right context, right method, right process. All that is needed, and only with the guru it is needed. You need an awakening. You need to have your Kundalini raised, but you need guru's blessings, and guru should take care of you. So do not worry if you are following Swamiji, and for people who said it, they may not, they are doing on their own. So This is always highly recommended to do this with the initiation with the Guru. Our brain, Elizabeth Ma, our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities. Awakening Kundalini gives a lot of extraordinary powers and teleportation. Okay. Leadership, enlightenment without negative effects. The Kundalini Shakti directly make you more productive, conscious, higher possibilities. Non-mechanical parts of the brain will function like yes. Ashtamaha Siddhis. Yes. It is your energy. So do not worry about side effects. Do not worry about all those because it doesn't happen to you. It will not happen for you. When we do with, that's why it is so, Hinduism gives so much high importance to have a guru. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, understand everyone have guru. In olden days, about 1,000 to 2,000 years ago, every person, whether it's a family person, a single, a sannyasi, or the simple brahmachari, a king of the country, everyone have guru. So the guru's direction, everyone did all the practices. So it's very essential to have a guru. If you do it on your own, you do not know what is right and how to handle it, all that. All right, so let's move on to the power manifestation of levitation. So please sit straight, saying, sit down. Make sure you're comfortable sitting down. Sit in Padmasana, lotus posture, and make sure nothing is around you. With this posture, sit Padmasana better. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit cross-legged, but highly recommended to sit down. But if you have a knee problem, you cannot sit down, you can sit on chair. So now hands in locked position. This is called Samana Mudra, and put this in your lap. So basically your legs are locked, hands are locked. With this posture, now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts, let it come, let it go. Bring in restful awareness again and again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye. Declare to lift off the ground. With the awakening of the Kundalini, you will manifest the power of levitation. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
So please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. All right, so now some vibration in the ass, stretching. Okay. All right. So now let's move on to our next session, which is Kundalini awakening is your decision. Unless you decide, nothing is going to move. So Kundalini awakening is your decision.
How these four tattvas can be lived continuously. How the Kundalini awakening in these four principles can be strengthened. Please listen. Your Kundalini Shakti is not disconnected from your thoughts and actions. Only one thought can trigger your Kundalini and awaken, or make it shrink and coil back. Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Understand? Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Your thought and your actions and your brain, your words, all this is directly connected to the bioenergy. Your bioenergy is directly connected to it. So don't think the moment I utter the word Kundalini, it is there somewhere and at somebody, some point, some method, some technique, someday it may be awakened, it may not be awakened. Now it has nothing to do with my day-to-day life from now or this day. No. You are seeing me because of your Kundalini energy. You are perceiving the breeze on your skin through your skin because of Kundalini energy. You are listening to this sound because of Kundalini energy. You are processing this sound because of Kundalini energy. Listen. So, when you alter the way you think, respond, speak now, your Kundalini can be awakened. Your Kundalini energy can be altered. You can awaken your Kundalini energy before the end of this satsang. You can experience Kundalini awakening before the end of this satsang. Listen. Even if you sit and listen intensely, Kundalini can be awakened now. Even now, if you sit and listen sincerely, intensely, Kundalini can be awakened now. Every thought you create, maintain, cognize as a direct effect on your bioenergy. If you cognize and encourage a lustful thought, immediately it will have its own effect on the body and mind. If you cognize and react to a spiritual thought, immediately the body and mind will have its own effect on it. If you cognize and react to the thought of integrity and authenticity, immediately your bioenergy, your Kundalini energy will have effect on it, will have impact on it. Please listen. Constant tiredness and fatigue you carry. Please understand, when you start practicing authenticity, the first wall you face, either you can make the wall as stopping stone or stepping stone. The first wall you are going to face is tiredness and laziness. Tiredness, laziness, and boredom. That is what will be the first enemy for your authenticity. When you are trying to expand your experience about you and others' experience about you, tiredness, boredom, fatigue will be the first thing stopping you. Listen, I'll give you one example. In the office, if you are not authentic, you can leave the office by evening 5 o'clock. But if you want to practice authenticity, you may have to do little more work to make everything authentic. It may take 1 more hour. When you decide to be authentic, what is going to stop you fast? The boredom. After 5 o'clock, I cannot sit in office. It is too much. I am too tired. I am bored of the same sick fellows. I am bored, tired, I feel lazy. Listen. Even once if you decide, no, I am going to be authentic, I'll break this laziness, tiredness, boredom pattern. Even one decision you make in the line of authenticity, your Kundalini opens up. Your Kundalini is awakened. The moment I utter the word Kundalini, all of us think we have to do something very secretly, sitting inside some dark cave, some mantra, meditation, some practices. You have to go to a place, to a remote Himalayas, to some guru and learn some mantras which he will whisper in your ears, which you may understand of and may not understand of. And you may have to collect different skull, herb, and sit on that and start chanting in the Amavasya midnight. Only then Kundalini will be awakened. No, no. Your Kundalini can be awakened in your office, through your office work. Every single decision you make based on authenticity, your Kundalini is awakened. ध्यान से सुनिए. Every single decision you take based on authenticity to break your laziness, tiredness, boredom. See, the moment you decide to break and make the decision, see, in your own muscle memory and biomemory, so much energy will be flooded. You will feel certain joy. And you'll feel, yes, I'm going to do it. That joy is Ananda of Satchitananda. That energy is Chit of Satchitananda. The courage is Sat of Satchitananda. Understand, Satchitananda is not somewhere you will experience after you are almost about to die or after death. No. In your everyday decision, Satchitananda can be experienced. To make Satchitananda as Nitya Ananda, Nityananda has happened. ध्यान दीजिए, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे आप देख रहे हैं। कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे सुन रहे हैं। सुनिए, अगर इसी वक्त आपने बात करने का तरीका और सुनने का तरीका परिवर्तित करने की निर्णय लेते हैं, तो आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को इसी वक्त जागृत कर सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति एवं श्रद्धा से स्वयं के बारे में, स्वयं का अनुभव एवं स्वयं के बारे में अन्य लोगों का अनुभव को परिवर्तित करने का प्रयास करने लगते हैं, तब पहली दीवार जो आपके रास्ते में आएगी वह है थकावट और बुरियात। अगर उस समय आप श्रद्धा से उस थकावट और बोरियत को विनाश करने का निर्णय लेंगे, तब उसी क्षण आपका कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। केवल एक विचार आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है या फिर उसे सुप्त अवस्था में डाल सकता है। एक उदाहरण जैसे केवल एक ही वासना से बड़े विचार से आपका शरीर उस पर प्रतिक्रिया करने के लिए तैयार हो जाता है। आपके विचार, कार्य, मस्तिष्क, शब्द सभी आपकी जीव ऊर्जा से सीधे रूप से जुड़े हुए हैं। यदि आप केवल एक बार यह निर्णय करेंगे कि मैं अपने इस कार्य में श्रद्धा लाऊंगा, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Listen. This is the basic truth you need to understand. Listen. Unless You start awakening your Kundalini now, every day, in your day-to-day life. The possibility does not exist. Possibility does not exist. Either it is now or never, because when you start believing, it will happen after some time, after some time, after some time. That belief itself becomes like a lacquer coating on you. You never will be able to touch the time, present moment now, experience zone now. Please listen. Person who is thinking about the future, his eyes will not be seeing the present, even if his eyes are open. There will not be connection between his eyes and he. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Same way, exactly the same way, if you start believing Kundalini awakening can happen only after some time, it can happen after some time. Please understand, that belief itself will become an obstruction between you and the Kundalini awakening. That is one of the worst danger. You need to break that negative belief with integrity, with the right commitments. If you are committed with you again and again, Kundalini and all will not awaken for me. It may happen after 20 years, after 30 years of practice. Not for me. It is all maybe for the sannyasi seekers who are evolved souls, not for me. It will take years. It may happen if I do this. If you have all these beliefs, that itself becomes a negative commitment you gave it to you. Because of that very negative commitment, it does not happen in you. In the young age, I used to have a strong feeling this miracle powers will come only if you meditate without moving from a place for 12 years. Now I had this strong belief. I have to sit 12 years without moving, and my hair has to grow and enter into the ground like a banyan tree root. Only even when I want to get up, I will not be able to get up because my hair is already gone into the ground, rooted. Only then I will have siddhis. This belief has become such a negative commitment to me. I delayed me achieving Ashtama Siddhis. Maybe I can say me expressing Ashtama Siddhis. There's nothing like achieving. It was there already by birth. Expressing Ashtama Siddhis. Delay has happened just because of my own negative commitments. You also see in your life to be a leader, to be a Siddha, to be a Mahapurusha, to be a Jnani, you may be giving a lot of negative commitments to you. You might have given a lot of negative commitments to you. How can I have Vaksiddhi? Swamiji can have. How can I have? I will have maybe after 20 years when I am old. Or next Janma. Even these thoughts become negative commitment in you. How many of you are getting it? How many of you feel, oh God, I have so many negative commitments given to me? Raise your hand. Sit and complete with all of that. You have to restore your integrity, completing with all those negative commitments. Only then Kundalini awakening will start happening now, and it is possible now. ध्यान से सुनिए, जब तक आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को अभी जागृत नहीं करेंगे तो भविष्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने की संभावना नहीं रहेगी, नहीं रहेगी। आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। जब आप ये विश्वास करने लगते हैं कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण अभी नहीं किंतु थोड़े समय बाद ही हो सकती है, तो आपको कुंडलिनी शक्ति का अनुभव नहीं हो सकता है। ये नकारात्मक विचार कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत नहीं होने देती है। You have to awaken now. You can awaken now. आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं। Your every action can awaken your Kundalini. Your every action can become part of Kundalini. ध्यान से सुनिए, प्लीज लिसन। आपका understand completely. Even now, your decision to sit straight and listen with authenticity can awaken your Kundalini, or your decision to just fall asleep can shrink your Kundalini. आपका हर कार्य आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है। और आपके हर कार्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति उपस्थित हो सकती है। Listen, listen. Every time you bring an authentic decision, your Kundalini is awakened. Every time your Kundalini is awakened, you are raising yourself to the next level of authenticity. You can see in your everyday life, every day in your office, in your relationships. If your spouse is shouting at you, wife or husband is screaming, shouting at you, screaming at you, you decide, I will raise my authenticity level. Now I will not shout back or react. I will respond with integrity and responsibility. Even one decision awakens your Kundalini. Awakens your Kundalini. जब भी आप श्रद्धा के साथ कोई भी निर्णय लेते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति और ऊंची स्तर पर जागृत हो जाती है. Every single moment when you wake up in the early morning, the awareness you bring it to you awakens your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you listen, the awareness you bring it to your ears can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you read, the awareness you bring it to reading, your eyes can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you think, the integrity you bring it to your thinking can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. It is unfortunate sometimes you give up on you. You say, no, I cannot raise myself to the next level. When you give up on you, you are dead. Dead. Giving up on you is the worst thing can happen to you, especially due to the patterns, laziness. When you decide, you give up on you, you are patita, fallen, dead one. If you live these principles, even if you leave the body, you continue to radiate, inspire millions, you continue to exist. If not, even while you are alive, you are dead. हर सवेरी जब आप उठते हैं, जो जागरूकता आप लाते हैं, ओह, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकती है या उसे सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकती है. पुनः सुनिए, जब आप हर सुबह जागते हैं, केवल अपनी जागरूकता द्वारा अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं और उसके बिना अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति के साथ सोचते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं। और जब भी आप ऐसा नहीं करते हैं, तब आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं। Listen. Whether you practice authenticity or integrity, the moment you start practicing, the moment you start practicing, Kundalini is awakened. Your Kundalini is awakened. Listen, the moment you start practicing, your Kundalini is awakened. It is so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. You have the wrong beliefs about Kundalini awakening. You should complete with all of that. Start awakening your Kundalini now. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं, उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Whenever you allow your inauthenticity, you shrink the Kundalini. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं, उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। जब भी आप श्रद्धा में, ध्यान से सुनिए, जब भी आप अश्रद्धा में रहते हैं, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति संकुचित हो जाती है। और हर बार जब आप श्रद्धा में रहते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Thousands of people come and ask me, Swamiji, I was suffering for years with this disease, that pain. The moment you put your hand, it disappeared. How? How can it be? Just few days before one of my ashram, it was suffering with whole body pain. All I did, just sent this kerchief. In 10 minutes, she became all right. People ask me how it is possible. Listen. When you practice integrity and authenticity, your Kundalini energy is so alive and awakened. It radiates and fills anything you touch. Sometimes people ask, then why you are suffering with the cough? No, I tell you, there is a truth. I took up the wrong pattern of Raman Maharshi and Ramakrishna of not healing their own body. But now I decided I'm going to drop even that pattern. I'm going to heal the body. Because the body is required to enrich others. You will see now how the body will be healed. Simply it will be healed. Just yesterday I was cognizing what is going on. Why? Because it has become too much. This cough has become too much. Doesn't allow me to sleep. And I was thinking, oh God, what is going on? As a playful way, I allowed, all right, stay 1 or 2 days. You also in the body and have the darshan and prasadam and go. And this fellow is not leaving. Then I looked in. I saw this is the idea. Because of them, I was also just living casually. Now I decided to break that pattern. I declare, body is healed. That's it. You will see now, it will be healed. You should know your life is your life. You are the owner. You are responsible. You are the experiencer. You are everything. You are the organizer. You are the conductor. You are the owner. You are everything for your life. Take the responsibility for your life and bring authenticity to your life. That's all is the essence of my today's satsang.
All right. So, you can start sharing your experience, your understanding of this satsang. And we'll move forward with the power manifestation of one more round of levitation. Every time you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. Wonderful. Very simple expression. Each time we act with integrity and authenticity, Kundalini is awakened. Yes. Don't let one day become a habit of thinking. All right. So now we're going to learn pranayama technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. So after that, we'll do the power manifestation. Right now, let's learn to pranayama technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti.
Today I'll continue on the same sutra, Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 101st Sutra, in second chapter, 50th verse. Bahya Abhyantara Stamba Vriddhihi Deshakala Sankhyabihi Paridrishta Dirga Sukshmaha. Whatever may be the movement of the prana, whether air is going external or is outward, please understand, when your lungs are empty, it's called bahya. Abhyantara, when your lungs are filled, it is internal, inward. whether it is external or internal, are suspended. It is just standing without any movement. Whatever may be the spot, whatever may be the time, whatever number of times you may need to stop, stop as much as you can. To regulate the life breath. Still, I have not translated the sutra perfectly. I tried. Such vast, intense, rich, poetic, theological aphorisms naturally cannot be translated. Vedic tradition is the first tradition which does theology in poetry. There are many religions which teaches theology, but will always be in prose. See, for J. Krishnamurti, it is very easy to teach theology because British English. His one statement can be 3-page without comma, full stop, any stopping. Theology can be taught in prose. Sacred sentiments can be expressed in poetry. But Vedic tradition first time started doing something unique. In poetry, they have started teaching theology. If you have not lost the quality of a poet, you are not corrupted by the violence of theology. All theology is based on one-sided understanding of truth. Please understand, all theology. When I say all, I mean all. All theology is based on one-sided understanding of the ultimate truth. Nothing wrong. Only from one side understanding you can reach the ultimate. You can't reach the ultimate as it is completely. Path has to be always from one side. Then when you reach the ultimate, you know all theologies practiced by some tribes somewhere, even that has one dimension or aspect of truth in them, in it. You will realize that after enlightenment, after achieving the truth. All theology is based on one dimension of truth. But the most unfortunate thing is the power of theology, the power of prose makes you fanatic. Please understand. The more and more technical terms and the definition for technical terms gets into your head, you will become fanatic. Lawyers feel there is nothing in the world except law. Doctors feel there is nothing in the world except the medical terminologies. That's the greatest thing in the world. Engineers feel in the whole world nothing except engineering exists. In any field, the prose, technical terms, and the explanations for the technical terms makes you fanatic. It's one of the most dangerous, unfortunate thing happens to intellectual mind. The only quality I have is my prose has not made me fanatic. Please understand. The technical knowledge you have should not make you think that is all is the world. In any field, if you have technical knowledge, you think with that you can handle your whole life. No. I have seen in my experience, it's if they just get one graduation or post-graduation or a doctorate in some subject in some university, think that they know everything. They can handle all dimensions of their life just with that useless degrees and doctorates they got. I tell you, I've done a research, studied some of the major researches are showing one university has studied all the gold medalists who come out of the university. What happens to them? 87% of them are on the streets after 10 years. Please understand, 87% gold medalists who come out of all major universities around the world are standing in the streets, means they have not created any career, not achieved anything in the life, just useless, waste, like their certificate. And their gold medal, not gold medal actually, gold plated medal. And in 10 years, that gold plating also goes away. I want you to know the technical knowledge in one area, if it makes you feel you know everything, you are in dangerous zone. You are in dangerous zone. Prose makes you fanatic. Fanaticism does two things. Either it makes you violent towards others, or it makes you ignorant about your own life, other dimensions of your own life. Two major dangers fanaticism creates is you become violent, intolerant towards other ideologies, other ideas, and you become ignorant towards other dimensions of life. I've seen how people suffer just because you learn how to be a police. Don't think you know life. Just because you learned how to be a doctor, don't think you know life. Just because you learned how to be a lawyer, don't think you learned life. Doesn't work. Doesn't work everywhere. But the danger of technical knowledge makes you fanatic and ignorant. Having a technical knowledge in one aspect of life or one dimension of life, and due to the fanaticism and ignorance, not looking at the other aspects of life is what I call atheism. Atheism is not something to do with accepting the existence of God or not. Atheism is not looking at the all dimensions of life as it exists, being fanatic about the technical knowledge which you got, and fanatically ignorant, deciding to be ignorant, deciding to be consciously ignorant of other dimensions and aspects of life, just because of the arrogance and ego fulfillment which comes by the technical knowledge of one dimension of life. That's what I define as atheism. Why do Vedic masters teach theology in poetry? If you remain as poet, you have not become violent, you have not become fanatic. The prose has not made you fanatic. Prose has not made you violent. The technical knowledge of one dimension has not made you consciously ignorant about other dimensions of life. You can see Shankara, when he writes Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary on the aphorisms on existence, his power of theology. Theology is nothing but playing with words. See, the unfortunate thing is the prose makes you fanatic, does not let you look at all other dimension aspects of truth. But if you see Shankara, greatest theologian, when he talks, when he writes his commentary on the aphorisms on existence, Brahmasutra Bhashya, I already started brushing Brahmasutra Bhashya, because from March 2nd, I am going to start Brahmasutra Bhashya. We will have morning Yoga Sutra, evening Brahma Sutra. The real combination of Yoga Vedanta. After I complete the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, every day morning I'll start on Hatha Yoga Sutras. So morning Yoga, evening Vedanta. What a extraordinary brain. Even the subtlest concepts, how he is able to make people understand and how he is able to differentiate between one word and the other word. But he has not lost his grace of poetry. Next moment, he can sing Bhajagovindam, Bhajagovindam, Govindam, Bhajamudamade. Samprapte sannihite kale nahi rakshati dukrunjkarane. Dukrunjkarana is the Vyakarana, a grammar, which you need to know to understand all the prose. He says that grammar will not help you when death comes to you. He's an amazing poet, an extraordinary theologian, master of theology and master of poetry, rare combination. Only an enlightened being can radiate both qualities. The grace of poetry and the depth of theology. Here, Patanjali expresses both the grace of poetry and depth of theology. Both he is using to express techniques. That is the great thing. It is not even just a technical knowledge, technique. See, in technical knowledge, if you miss one or two words, it's not dangerous. But in technique, if you miss one or two words, it is dangerous because you don't know whether to inhale through right nose or left nose or through the eyes or what will happen. Whether to blow through the nose or through the mouth. Because this one or two mistakes, misunderstandings can lead to any amount of confusion. But it will not be telling exactly what Patanjali wants to tell. Organizing capacity does not mean the honest spiritual experience is being transmitted. Understand? Learn to differentiate the difference between these two. Somebody may be having huge organization. That does not mean they are able to tell the truth to the world as it is. Especially, never learn technical knowledge from somebody who cannot give the experience without technique. Please understand. To check the ability of a master is, he should be able to transmit the experience without technique. Then go for technical knowledge and technique from him. At least to few people, he should be able to transmit experience without any technique. Then he has a capacity to give you the technical knowledge and technique. Otherwise, it's most dangerous. Receiving technical knowledge or technique from a person who has not completely experienced all the dimensions. Bhashya, Abhyantara, Stamba Vriddhihi, Desha Kala Sankhyapihi, Paridrishta Dirgha Sukshmaha. I'll give you the deeper understanding of the same sutra, but I'll continue to speak on this sutra again tomorrow also, because in one session, you can't express whatever Patanjali wants to tell through this sutra. When you look at this sutra from different dimension, different angle, different meanings, and different technical knowledge, techniques will be revealed. I wanted to reveal as many things as possible so that you will have a comprehensive idea for your practice. Please understand. I am talking on this, expanding on this book, on these sacred secrets for posterity, so that this technical knowledge and techniques are not lost. Sacred secrets are the right word for Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. I think Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and Hatha Yoga Sutras, these two books, I'll name it as sacred secrets. Most sacred but powerful secrets. Understand one more dimension of this sutra. Whether your breathing is going inward or staying inside or coming outward or staying outside, whatever may be the breathing movement, whatever may be the time and spot, wherever it may be, most hot place of the world or most cold place of the world, place where the oxygen is available plenty or place where there is no oxygen, whatever may be the place, whatever may be the time, whatever may be the action you are doing, you may be eating, you may be sitting, you may be standing, you may be walking, you may be enjoying some pleasures, you may be going through some pain, whatever may be, whether it is the mood of pain or pleasure, the life of joy or depression, whatever may be the situation, again and again and again, whenever you see thoughts are being awakened, created by the breathing flow, stop it. Stop the breathing. Not using the hands, just using the will. This is what I call pranayama. Please understand. Now there are so many questions. How to? What will happen if I stop my breathing? Will I not die? You will not, don't worry. You will not die that easily and liberate the world. So don't have the fear, relax. World has lot to suffer by you and you have a lot to suffer by world. So don't have the fear that easily you will die. No. One guy came and just few days before met me and said, Swamiji, my wife is constantly telling she will commit suicide, commit suicide. I said, then be careful. Don't keep sharp objects in the house like a knife. Don't allow any rat poison and all in the house. He said, no, Swamiji, I supplied everything. Will she die? Really? He told me, I brought everything and kept the stock in the house. Thick rope, all variety poisons, all kinds of knives. So don't have fear, you will not die. Actually, when you use the will and stop the breath, at the most what will happen? After a limit, automatically your will lose its power and body will start breathing. That's it. Again, when you remember, stop. Means when your logic is able to control the body, stop. It's a very powerful technique. It can lead you to manonasha, cessation of mind. Nasa is not a perfect word. No other way. Let us use it. In Sanskrit, nasa means complete destruction. But you don't need to have the destruction of mind. You need to have cessation of mind. Cessation and destruction are totally different. End of mind, please understand, mind vibrates in certain frequency. So it should end being vibrating in that frequency and just shift to a different frequency. That's all we want. That's what I call cessation of mind. Cease to exist in that frequency. Not destruction. Nasa is not the right word. Your mind needs to cease to exist in the frequency in which it is existing now. For that, this is the technique. Whenever you remember, whenever you can, any time you can do, whatever may be the breathing, except the thought, you are breathing. See, you are breathing. That breathing movement will create a certain thought. I am breathing, going in, coming out. Those thoughts are allowed. Other than that, any thought, stop the breathing. This is what I call surrendering to prana. Surrendering to the energy, pranic energy. Except the thought of prana, everything else is surrendered to prana. The surrendering to prana straight away leads to Savikalpa Samadhi. And naturally from Savikalpa Samadhi, you will melt down into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Please understand, it's a technique. I don't want to add more and more words because you will miss the technique. You will miss the technique. If you add more and more words, I have seen people go to some functions, festivals, marriages. They see all the decoration and finally miss seeing the bride and bridegroom. Really, it happens. They'll remember all the decorations, everything around. They'll just miss seeing bride and bridegroom, eat and come back. It's like you go to hospital and see everything and see the doctor also, but forget to discuss about your disease with the doctor and come away. Because of the glory of the structure. With lawyers also the same thing happens. People go to lawyers and forget the topic they need to discuss and come back. Because lawyers are very intelligent. They talk only what they want to talk. And they are very intelligent. They can twist all your topic, subject, everything. And the conversation will go somewhere. After you come back only, you will realize, oh, you went for discussing this subject and you completely forgot. I don't want to use more and more words. I'll give you the exact technique. Whatever may be the time or space, whatever may be the action of breathing, whether going in or staying in or coming out or staying out, whatever may be, the moment breathing creates thought in you, stop it. After a few moments, automatically it will be released. When you remember again stop it. I can say this is one of the most sacred secret to achieve enlightenment. This is a technique for instant enlightenment. Instant Kundalini awakening. If you work on this technique sincerely, 2-3 hours enough. It can awaken your Kundalini. When I say I mean 2-3 hours. When I say I mean chronological 2-3 hours. What you understand as 2-3 hours, the calendar and the calculating mechanism or the clock which you use. I'm not talking from my space. Somebody goes to temple and prays to God. God, what it is, $1 million for you. God says what? It's 1 paise. What it is, 1,000 years for you. He says what? It's just 1 second. Then this fellow says, oh God, then why don't you give me $1 million? God said, wait for 2 seconds. So I'm not talking from that language. No. I'm talking from your language. Just few hours, even 2-3 hours, if you work on this technique sincerely, it's not impossible, it is possible. I'll discuss tomorrow, because if I discuss everything in one session, you will miss it. You will not practice it. I'll reveal the deeper layer of the sacred secret hidden in the sutra tomorrow. The next satsang. This technique of instant enlightenment will really be powerful and help you to experience Kundalini awakening. Whoever is feeling you need to awaken your Kundalini, try this technique. But don't use hands or anything else to stop your breathing. That is dangerous. No. Sometimes people use corks. No. Don't do all that. Use only your willpower, so that when you go beyond the limit, automatically your will lose its power and you will start inhaling and exhaling. You will start breathing. You will not die. You will have your balanced body. So when you are balanced, again, if the thoughts are raising, stop. Stop the breathing. That's it. So, no thought, only breathing. It's what I call Jivan Mukti. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, now we're going All right, so now we're going to do the power manifestation. So all of you please sit straight with the lotus posture and your hands in Samana Mudra locked and in the lap. Now bring your restful awareness to your third eye. Ultimate technique. Yes, now hands in Samana Mudra and put it in lap and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and bring in your thoughts. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space, declare to levitate, lift off the ground.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and share your experience. body came more lightly, and I have the impression that he wants to fly. I was pulled towards back. Wonderful. Karan, even when I stop breathing, I keep thinking it's normal. Felt levitating and felt light, Karina. Wonderful, lighter. All right, so let's enter into our next session. It's a compilation of various ascents on awakening the Kundalini.
Constantly radiating. In this one message, just be. Upanishad means sitting with the master. Himalayas is the ultimate master. Catch this thread of just be. See, something excites you again and again and again. That is the path for your enlightenment. So make sure just being, the Upanishad, excites you again and again and again. That is your sadhana. Upanishad, just sitting. You can't talk too much about silence. You can only live. You can't say too much about Upanishad. You can only be. So take this as today's message. Just be. Upanishads. Be with these Himalayas. Be with this Ganga. Be with the master. You have Murti, Tirtha, Sthala. All the three. That is Tirtha. Sthala is Himalayas. Murti is master. You have all the three. Experience enlightenment. Achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Yesterday I was given a question from a satsang center. The question is, basically a devotee is asking, do you initiate only the people who are sitting live with you, directly watching the satsang, or people like us who can't watch directly, who can watch only through the YouTube, the recorded discourse later on? Do you initiate us also, who watch the discourses later on through the YouTube, through the recording? I wanted them to know, please understand, the initiation happens whenever you melt down with a deep trust and feeling connection with the master. When you melt down with a trust and deep connection, you are sitting live with me. You are coming alive with me. I am coming alive with you. Please understand. Here I am making an important statement. A sincere seeker, a sincere disciple, when he sits with a deep, melting, relaxed mood with the master, not only master comes alive with the disciple, disciple also comes alive with the master. Please understand. Not only disciple feels fulfilled, master also feels fulfilled. When a sincere seeker melts down in the deep trust and relaxes, the transmission of the lamp happens automatically. If you are sitting with a deep trust and a relaxed mood, understand, I am alive with you, you are alive with me. When a sincere seeker sits around me, not only he is fulfilled, I am also fulfilled. My mission is getting fulfilled. Sincere seeker, when you sit around me, I don't even expect you to do puja to me or meditate or do any rituals. Just if you sit around me, not only you are fulfilled, you are feeling the fulfillment. I am also feeling the fulfillment. When a sincere seekers come and sit with me, I am also happy. A sincere seeker deeply fulfills the master. When you melt down and sit with a deep trust, the connection happens, the initiation happens, the transmission of lamp happens. But one thing, if you have the habit of coming and sitting in the morning satsang, not only the initiation will happen, you will practice these techniques systematically, and the next evolving will be more easy. See, there are so many instructions and understandings which I add continuously every day. If you are watching the recorded discourse in YouTube, you will not be watching in proper time. Today's session you may watch tomorrow, and yesterday's session you may watch day after tomorrow. The timing may not be proper. So only those difficulties should be avoided. If you are watching the recorded discourse in YouTube, decide every day you will sit only at particular time. Watch only the last day, yesterday's discourse. That's it. So have that habit of maintaining that continuity. Don't change the dates and time of the discourses. If you have the continuity, you will have the same effect of watching the live and TV. When a sincere seeker sits with the master, thousands of things happen in their system. Upanishad completely awakens your inner being, the inner self. Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 160th Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 10th verse, subject is Upanishad. Sutra is Tasya Prashanta Vahita Sanskarat. Tasya Prashanta Vahita Sanskarat. I wanted to translate the sutra and express my experience. Please understand. Till the last sutra, Patanjali was talking on Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, Samyama. And he was teaching us how to be in a space between thoughts. Nirodha Parinama. The thoughtless space. Now he is teaching how to establish yourself in that thoughtless space. Yesterday I spoke how to experience thoughtless space. When you sit with a deep trust with the master and listen to him, listen from him, there is gap between thoughts and you are something beyond thoughts. That relaxed sitting, Upanishad, a deep sitting with a receptive mood and a deep trust and feeling connection gives you the experience of Nirodha Parinama, the space between thoughts. Experience between thoughts. Now I am saying, sitting again and again with master in deep trust makes you established in that space. Please understand. Sitting again and again in a deep trust, with a deep feeling connection, in the restful awareness with the master, establishes you in the thoughtless space, cloudless sky. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in that grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. The last sutra, Patanjali says, how to experience Nirodha Parinama. Means the dimension of thoughtless space. A beautiful word, Nirodha Parinama. The dimension of you in which you are thoughtless. The space in which you are thoughtless. How to experience that? Experience happens when you sit in a deep trust with the master. In this sutra, today Patanjali is explaining how to retain that state, that space of Nirodha Parinama. Soak yourself in that space again and again and again. Try to sit in that space of deep, restful awareness, deep feeling connection with a deep trust, again and again and again, as much as you can. Let your whole body be soaked into that pure experience, pure space. Sit as much as possible, as many times as possible, in unclutched mood, receptive mood, in Master's presence. Second, if you are not able to sit in the Master's presence, even if there are 7 people who are experiencing Kundalini experience, the levitation, if you sit at least with that group, where at least 7 people are levitating, that group itself will have the collective consciousness, the Master's presence. Please understand. If 7 people are experiencing Kundalini experience, levitation in your satsang center, be very clear, you have my presence completely. Because usually, if 7 people are experiencing that levitation, all different energies related to 7 chakras are active in that space. So today, this sutra, Tasya Prashanta Vahita Samskarat, Tasya Prasanta Vahita Samskarat, this space Nirodha Parinama becomes eternal in you when you become steady and soaked in the same Master's presence where the thoughtless space is happening again and again.
Just like if you put the cotton into the honey bowl and leave it, how the cotton gets completely soaked in honey, almost becomes one. Same way, put yourself in the Master's presence. Soak yourself in the Master's presence. And soaking yourself in the Master's presence will automatically, naturally make yourself established in Nirodha Parinama. No mind state, no mind space. Guru's grace and self-effort is not paradox. Sit in the restful awareness, unclutched move, the deep trust and feeling connection with the Master in Upanishad as much as possible, as long as possible, as many times as possible. I can give you one more tip. Every night before falling asleep, at least listen 10 minutes to some of my discourse in a deep, restful awareness, in a relaxed way. Listen and just fall asleep. You will see whole night you are not just in ordinary sleeping mood, you are in Upanishad. Whole night you will be in Upanishad. In the highly elevated consciousness. Sit again and again and again in the deep, restful awareness, feeling connected to the Master. This will not only make you experience Nirodha Parinama, it will settle the Nirodha Parinama in your system. Your system will be established in thoughtless space. Incarnation is a huge river, but during the rainy season itself, make a small canal and make a tank inside your own land. Make a canal and make a tank inside your land, so that for some reason the river dries up or you are not able to access the river, you have water source. Of course, I am going to be in the body for a long time. That is true. But who knows, you are going to be in the body and around me. So the moment you have the connection, you have the time, opportunity, establish yourself. That is the reason I insist on this morning sadhana. Creating intense yogic body, an intense Vedic mind. Even if you are not there tomorrow here, you should not feel that you lost one day. The best thing you can achieve in one day, you achieve it by the morning sadhana. So your accounts is clear. No, I have not lost anything. So imbibe, feel yourself with that energy through the practice. So you don't feel you lost time, you wasted time, even if you are not around me. It's a very important problem Patanjali is analyzing. Very important problem. Then Bhagavatakara very beautifully says, it's true what Bhagavatakara says. See the Yadava community. The Abhayam, Saranam, Aishwaryam. In that three they are lost. But the moment Krishna left the body, they are not able to tolerate themselves and their life. And practically, they killed each other so that the others won't suffer. You see, the killing did not happen out of enmity. It's almost like a mercy killing. You kill me, I kill you, let us die. It is like a mass suicide. That's what exactly happened. A mass suicide. Because without the master's physical presence, they do not know what to do. His physical presence is so enchanting and charismatic. Any depression, just get 2 minutes around him, it disappears. Because of that, you take depression very lightly. And you are not centering yourself so that you can live handling all these possible distractions and depressions in future. Understand? This is the only thing which can go wrong around the master. Let that not happen in your life. Save yourself. Let you not be the person to experience that wrong in your life. The only way is practice. Morning 5, whatever it may be there in the Akada for yoga. And bend your body, twist your body, prepare it for the Kundalini awakening. Then, sitting in the presence and receiving this intense bliss dose for the day. This should become part of the life for all the people, all our devotees and disciples around the world. One session a day, one sadhana session a day. One sadhana session means morning. Of course, if not in the morning, for other countries, in the evening. Because many country people are saying that they are able to watch live in the evening. So keep evening. The heavy yoga to create yogic body and Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Sit in a complete unclutched, feeling connected way. Unclutched from what is outer world, feeling connected with what is inner. Sit. That is what I can say as Upanishad, the ultimate sitting. Just unclutching or just feeling connected is only two different parts. Unclutching from the unnecessary things, feeling connected to the highest possibility. This is what I call Upanishad. Upanishad is more deeper than Zazen. In Zazen, you sit unclutched. In Upanishad, you melt also with the feeling connection. Right listening means the sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the Anagata Dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. The master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space, lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening, it is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Sammati, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So I'll add my part to the Shravana, Sammati, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye. Listen through the third eye and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates. And those ripples and emotions and experiences, where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by J. Krishnamurti, God himself. Just yesterday, I was reading an article, Stephen Hawking taking on God. He says, God has not created the world. Very beautifully he describes. It's a spontaneous happening. Amazing way is described. And all of you may be aware of Stephen Hawking, who wrote Brief History of Time. If I'm asked, I'll keep the book in the standard of Nyaya Sutras and Vaiseshiva Sutras. After the Ganana and Gautama, nobody is able to penetrate to the depth of the truths of time like Stephen Hawking. Even yesterday, what he revealed, this is the word I want to use, not what he wrote, revealed. Because I feel he's a rishi. He should be kept in the category of rishi. If he was in India, we would have worshipped him as a rishi and respected him as a rishi. He revealed, no Vedic master will oppose, because the clarity on what is God, even if he does not agree with our clarity, we will have patience. Can you spend a little more time with us explaining? Can you elaborate to make our logic catch up with you? You'll be surprised, in the whole Vedic tradition, we have only something called Prashna Uttara, question and answer. When Buddha comes, ready to take everybody one step further, all the Brahmanas, the Vedic priests, drop their Shrikshrua, Homas, Yajnas, go and sit at the feet of Buddha and evolve. When Shankara comes and ready to take people one step higher than the Buddha, all the Buddhists, they drop everything and go and sit at the feet of Shankara. When Nagarjuna comes from the Buddhist tradition and ready to take everybody one step higher than Shankara, all the Shankarites drop their danda and everything, go and sit at the feet of Nagarjuna. The greatness of Vedic tradition. Ready, always ready to listen, listen, listen. Whoever takes us one step further, ready to surrender, ready to go behind, ready to experiment, the most scientific tradition. Masters of holistic living. An amazing revelation. What he revealed is exactly what Upanishads describe. A spontaneous, independent, intelligent happening. He bases his whole creation on a certain law, which is beyond law. No Vedic master will oppose Stephen, because that is exactly the truth. Maybe Stephen needs one last push to experience that inside him. What has happened in him as a revelation, if it becomes experience, he will write few more things. He can complete all his revelations. He can make a real last statement like Zen masters. tell you, just a simple understanding there is a gap between your thoughts and this truth, when it is heard in such close space from a person whom you trust and who has no vested interests, something happens in you. I tell you, even at this moment, thousands of you are sitting with me in the closed space. Understand? Closed space does not mean you alone sitting with me. You sitting with me intimately. There is some space between you and me which nobody is allowed, where nobody else is allowed. Those few moments only you cherish with me. That space nobody else has with me. If you are sitting with that feeling, please understand you are sitting with me alone. Sitting with me alone does not mean there should not be any other person next to you. It means the deepest possible intimacy, the deepest possible feeling connection exists between you and me. You know, even though there are so many people sitting next to me, there is something between me and him which is deeper than anybody else, anything I know. Understand? I'll explain this science because it's a very important science to experience truth, the Upanishad. If you feel the connection with the master is the deepest connection you experience than any other relationship you experience in your life, you will experience that what I am saying, sitting with the master all by yourself. You may be sitting with thousands, but you are sitting with me alone, the banks of Manasarovar, or in Kailash. There's no other person. If you have experienced a space, the relationship and the connection with the master is the deepest than any other relationship you have or had in your life. Understand? You know what I'm saying. Now you may be sitting with any number of people, but you know you are sitting with me alone. Because all other relationships become immaterial. They do not hold any more power over you. They do not hold any more space over you. In that mood, any truth transmitted not only will be the honest truth, that will straight away give you the experience. That is why I am telling you, the traditions which misses this great bhakti, love, will always tell you words are ultimate because they cannot take you beyond words. The traditions which understands this guru-disciple relationship not only will accept, will be able to take you beyond words. Because to take you beyond words, you need to relax in certain space. You need to know by me teaching this great truth to you, I have nothing to gain and you have nothing to lose. See, when I was sitting with Ram Surat Kumar, if he is going to say word is ultimate or there is something much more than words, whatever his response will be, I know he has no vested interest. He is going to tell the truth just for my sake. He has nothing to gain, I have nothing to lose. It is only the honesty, the integrity. Krishna says very clearly, knowing the quality of my inner space, let you be liberated. You will be liberated. So knowing the secrets of my superconsciousness is not like knowing my glory. No, you can never know. It is only a method to liberate yourself. Method to liberate yourself. Technique to liberate yourself. Unfortunately, the secrets to superconsciousness can't be revealed much by the words, maybe. It can be revealed through the presence or the Upanishad. Today's subject is awaken your extrasensory powers through super DNA. I'll share few insights about super DNA from the modern day rishis, scientists, and some of the scriptural quotations from ancient rishis. Shastra Pramana means truths revealed by the ancient and modern rishis, the rishis and scientists. And Atma Pramana, my own experience about these revelations, so that it can become Apta Pramana, experience of the masters for you. Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, the website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together, even at a distance, when according to known science, it should not be able to. I'll explain how the teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have bizarre ability to put itself together, even at a distance, when according to known science, it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists, Grezna and France found out the DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, the new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses. Means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did this information get into the system and comes out? This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded to my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was studying yesterday. It is initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learned from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nityananda Mission. Here it is. Nothing like when you have energy transmission, Diksha, you are raising consciousness with your aware. Means when you want to wake up from sleep, whole thing should look more deeper. Green should look more greener. Rose should look more rose. Color should look very deep. Things should appear very pure, as if completely washed, fresh. If you are experiencing the conscious waking, you receive darshan from person who is waking consciousness. If you are experiencing waking consciousness, you receive darshan from person who is in conscious waking state. This understanding about each state will give you the clarity about the master and the path you are traveling. Are you growing? Are you progress? You will understand. I will skip the next. The conscious dreaming and dreaming consciousness. If you had another session in the night, even if you had one or two dreams, you will be just aware that dreams are moving better. Clean conscious light, the dreams are moving like a line, like a picture. How in the screen, the projector, scenes are moving. Like in the screen of your consciousness, this will be moving. If you are clear how that moves in your inner space, you are conscious, you are dreaming. That state, if you go to, be very there. If you are consciously dreaming, you can be sure you receive darshan from a person who is dreaming consciously. If you are consciously dreaming, you receive darshan from a person who is consciously dreaming. Sleeping consciousness, earlier state, everyone, you will not have awareness, alive, fresh. And if awareness consciousness, just for no reason, you will be sitting in his presence. You will have pure awareness consciously. You know, you are pure awareness. You are pure awareness. So if you are having the awareness conscious experience, you are in conscious awareness. So this is what I call Upanishad. The experience of Upanishad. Of course, finally the consciousness merging with him, becoming him, becoming one. That state has neither definition nor scale
or in the state of consciousness can never be explained. It is just the thought. Now, understanding about the state will give you the scale to work with yourself and work with the mass. With this scale measure every day what is happening in you. Then you will be able to very clearly see which direction you are going. Are you like that? Are you very fast? Because before starting your work,